Okay. We should be going then. Yeah, alright. I'm pretty sure everything's alright. Hello everyone. Welcome to day 2 of Eternity. Hello MPG. Yeah, that's nice. Looks like the recipe browser saved the stuff I was looking for yesterday. Cody and Kando Slime. Alright, so if I remember, yesterday I was really trying to make these enchantments specifically, and I remember the main thing I was going. Oh, wow, that was quick. Anyway, I remember the main thing I was kind of worried about getting was the getting the freaking jungle rose for that. Wait, that's a function on recipe browser since when? Yeah, I only recently learned about that too. Like, if you open recipe browser and then you click Alt on something, you can like favorite it, and then like the recipe will like show up, like as part of it. But yeah, I didn't know about that either. Probably. Day 2 of Eternity sounds awful. I was thinking about like just making the like the titles of these streams just like various puns on the word eternity. So like that's what today's title represents, like forever and ever. Maybe like tomorrow I'll have a like a Rick and Morty reference, like it's like, you know, eternity, 100 years, blah blah blah, or whatever Rick says in that moment. You'll be using that in the future. Yeah, it does seem like a pretty helpful feature. Anyway, the developers also gave me another, like, beta. So this is another, so like, this is, I'm not sure what's different from yesterday, but this is a different version of the mod again. Super trying for the jungle, and which other 2 achievements? It's the lead one and the tin one, I think. Yeah, lead and tin. And believe me, people have been suggesting other ones the whole way, but like at some point I have to decide which ones I actually want to try to get. There's just so many of them. Can I put the depth meter in the thing right now? That is a good thing to try. What was it? Hold this and then right click. No, it doesn't look like it works, unfortunately. How sad. Unfavorite it? Whoa. Oh. No, still doesn't work. I'm trying to get some demos down for any potential music production. Alright. Probably should stay away from those bees. Maybe it would be worth unequipping Cloud on the ball just so I can like have the more fluid jump from rocket boots instead of the very disjoint jump that you get from the Cloud on the ball. And then where you had access to the beta. My emote information might be outdated. Yeah. So. But yeah, I was talking about this a lot yesterday about like since this is the non-standard, not live version of Eternity mode, some like stuff may be different. Like one thing that I know that is different that people were pointing out yesterday was the existence of the cactus mimic, which I thought was pretty funny. Think I should go for a boomstick? Maybe if I find one. I like the precision of musket. I can try them both out, I guess. Don't die to this guy. I have a boomstick. Where? I have a harpoon gun. Okay, can I not die, please? Thank you. I guess harpoon will probably be better than... Nah, it's probably not better than katana. Probably in your storage. You found one yesterday. Did I? No? Maybe I saw one in a chest and just ignored it. I remember talking about boomstick yesterday, but I don't remember actually ever getting one. I should probably... Oh yeah, I already have a campfire around here for maximum healing. Those cactus mimics are hysterical. Yeah, they are pretty funny and pretty goofy. Okay, so still looking for... Actually, I should probably put the Goblin Tinkerer over here. He likes underground stuff. Might open the chest and left the boomstick behind. That seems like the most likely explanation. Because I just didn't care enough for it at the time. Might be worth, like, still picking up, though. There's another Inkling of the Wind, but I think I already have one. Oh wait, that reminds me, I think I can make lightning boost, can I? I think I found an aglet already, so... Should be able to make it. Yeah, I do. Perfect. And then just make... There they are. Alright. Perfect. Boomstick is your go-to until wall. I'm not a huge fan of the inaccuracy of it, but, like, I can see people liking it. I think I'm just gonna leave that pressure plate there eternally so that I can get, like, a little jump every single time I step on it. Menacing Reforge is... Craft. Yeah, Menacing is still the same 4% damage, but... I assume that, like, since Violent, like, makes it so that all weapons shoot 4% faster, that should be probably the go-to offensive Reforge. Since, just like how Lucky is better than Menacing most of the time in Calamity. Ignoring, support minions. Support minions opens up a whole mess of other weird stuff. That should be crazy, yeah. Ow. But yeah, if anyone sees a Jungle Rose or Nature's Gift, please let me know. Because that's the main thing I'm looking for. It's not good at matron testing due to mana being a mechanic. Oh yeah, that is true. Still not really sure what class I want to go for, if I even want to go for one at all. Take the ballistics. Just say don't feel, just vibe with whatever I feel like using. Yeah, that's probably just what I'm gonna end up going with. Because there is a lot of stuff in this mod, especially with all the enchants and like how complicated they all are to make and like all the stuff that they do. I'd rather not die from all these piranhas. Okay, Fargo's has a keybind, doesn't it? Mod config? No, not mod configs. It would be under controls. Is this? No, it's not. That's not it either. Also remember, there's a multi-class armor that cycles weapons over time. I assume that's more like late game though than what I'm currently working with. Dash key, there we go. Alright, there we go. Typical M4. Yeah, it's late game. Isn't that like Styx armor or something, or is that something else? Is something to potentially look out for? Yeah. But I assume it also requires some grinding to actually like get good weapons for that. Like, to like fully utilize that effect of cycling between them all. Postman Lord? Okay. Good to know. Where art thou, Jungle Rose? Probably not the best to follow along minecart tracks since they like destroy any vegetation that spawns on the tracks. Is it bad? I have no idea what Jungle Rose looks on the ground looks like. I mean, it's a very ignorable item. Enemies. Let me unfavorite this. Yeah, specifically Jungle Rose. the Dryad also sells it in hard mode. Favorite food of Snatcher type enemies, you say? Nothing particularly good, I guess, but more potions are always nice. Really finished mining this tungsten though. Nice Spelunker potion worked on those flowers. It might actually, I can't remember. Does that mean Manners can drop them? That's the wrong thing. Please. Alright. No, it doesn't look like it. If anything did drop it, they would be over here. So I guess the only way to find it is on the ground then. And there's a compass. Fantastic. We are already 1/3 of the way. Whoops. Already 1/3 of the way to the shelf phone. AK bandage rejuvenator. I think I have one actually. In my alt loadout. Yeah, I can just quickly switch the alt loadout to like make it make the bleeding stop. I found so many of these random maces everywhere. Sweet dodge. Talking about when you give specific items to enemies in order to increase their spawn rates. Instead of having the spawn items are Giga spawn boosters. That's probably that with the favorite food. Yeah, so in that case, like, I assume probably equipping one makes them spawn a lot more or something, but like doesn't help me find it though. It'd also probably be nice to get some of the stuff out of my inventory so it's not wasting space. I should probably hold on to that, since banner and recipes I know are pretty useful. I don't remember you making a Medicaid bandage. Oh yeah, I just got the. I never made the Medicaid, but I did make the adhesive one, or I got the adhesive one multiple times. I'm considering just abandoning this for now because it's kind of a like. This is kind of what I was afraid of in Eternity mode, is just like stuff taking forever. And just like looking around for something that is a very rare like spawn rate. Can you just shimmer the adhesive bandage to be sure so you have poison immunity? I probably could, yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna give up on this for now. I think I have better stuff to do. for King Slime. But yeah, I'll just put the jungle enchant on the back burner then, because they're just, like, again, it's just taking too long. I have, like, other stuff, like, I'd rather be farming for other stuff. So, that. So we just need a lead hammer, I think, and more lead stuff. Never use the jungle enchant. Sure, not sure if it's reworked. Yeah, it gives like a double jump and a dash. So that's kind of why I was after it, since it would be like, you know, replace both Shield of Cthulhu and the Cloud in the Bottle. You know, he's get the full jungle set if you wish. I think I already have the full jungle set. No, I only had 2 of them. Make the chest plate. I guess I can also see what exactly. See if it's anything worth doing. I assume it's still a mage-oriented set, and I currently don't have any mage weapons. Yeah, and that shimmers into that. Okay, what does this do? There's an explosion jump with increased height, jump height, and speed. Explosion inflicts slime, increases fire debuff damage. Hold down to fall faster. But it doesn't give fall damage immunity though. Not sure if that's really worth it though. And then Ancient Cobalt itself is also like a mana focused, like mage focused armor. Yeah, so in that case, like, I guess I can also make a horse shoe. I assume I can make that. How rude. Okay, it doesn't look like I can actually make it. Make good use of it, but I've always preferred balloons. It just doesn't seem necessary is all. To be honest, most of this stuff doesn't really seem strictly necessary if I just want to fight King Slime. Is this really all the lead I have? Does iron shimmer to lead, or is it the other way around? Guess we'll find out. What do you shimmer to? Tin. That's unfortunate. Yeah, so that's unfortunately not useful then. I need to actually mine all this lead myself. That being said though, since I do still want the tin enchantment, I probably should get some tin as well. King Slime shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, I imagine he probably won't be. I'm probably ready for him already. Like, musket's probably good enough. There's also the platinum enchant I was curious about, or I wanted as well. What did that need? Oh yeah, that needs hard to get stuff, like the white pearl. You heard it's quite fun from Shimogi. Well, we shall be finding out momentarily, because probably going to fight him pretty soon, in the next 10 minutes or so. What all is needed for tin enchantment, by the way? Yeah, we need the paintball gun, but we got that already, and Topaz Staff, which I think I have Topaz, so I should be able to make that pretty easily. Say get Boreal enchant. What's this one do? Let's... Yeah, that does seem pretty good. Champion. Also drops from Champion of Timber. I'm guessing that's a later game boss kind of thing. Should be able to beat King Slime with the current arena, but enchantment itself, yeah. That's what I'm like imagining. I probably could do it with my current setup in the same way, like I was able to beat King, I have Cthulhu without too many problems. But you know, I feel like a lot of the content of Souls is around, like, in the enchantments. So I would like to get some of them, at least. But I'm not gonna go too far out of my way to like get all of them. Unless I absolutely have to, but I prefer not to. So what did Boreal need? It needed that, it needed that, it needed a plum and snowballs, okay. There's some lead. I assume Wiz refers to the wizard enchantment, whatever that is. Should probably check what that actually is. Let's see. Yeah, that looks tedious to make, and yeah, I can't even make it to a hard mode, never mind. Actually, I don't want to mine this tent to release the water. Can I just... Alright. What can I make with this? Your most fun builds you have is Apprentice Enchant with Vampire Knives. Assist for Leech and Acre. Alright. It's 10 armor. And what else do we need? We need the bow and topaz staff. Bow. Stuff. And then I think I already have the paintball gun. Yeah, I already do. Oh yeah, it needs to be at Demon Altar. This. And this. Just remember shredding Eternity Death Prime with Wizard, Boreal, True Express Rifle. And yeah, Wizard refers to Wizard enchantment. I don't know why I'm like having like this weird input thing with Magic Storage where it just doesn't want to like take my input sometimes. I like try to type in it. Okay, where's the nearest Demon Altar? Probably over there. I don't know why I didn't just use the pylon to teleport over. That's one thing you get from all this enchant talk is that Fargo has a lot of interesting builds. Yeah, it does seem like there are like a lot of options. And a lot of different possible things to go for. Although it's kind of like overwhelming in a sense where it's just like out of all these things, like which ones like, you know, are worth trying out on the first playthrough. Am I missing something? Oh, it's at an enchanted tree. What the hell is an enchanted tree? Oh, is that just the, is that just this? Yeah, it is. Okay, finally. There we go, first enchant of the game. Cool. And this is the one, yeah, that works with crits. Critical strike increases critical strike by 5%. Critical strikes increases bonus by 5%. Getting hit resets it back. Okay, so yeah, it's the no-hitters thing. Alright, cool. What does silver enchantment do? Hold guard, increasing defense by 20. Guard shortly before attacking, hit a parry, nullifying double damage taken. That sounds interesting. Defaults to right click if no keybind is about to kill someone. Parry negates up to 100 damage. That sounds interesting. Anything isn't bad in general, it's just great for no hitting, but it's still pretty nice, yeah. I think I'm probably ready to try King Slime now. So there's the crown, and I have gel in my inventory. All right. Never like silver, but you're bad at 12 frame window timings. To me, it just kind of seems like you would just need like proper timing, like the same way you need like to properly time rams in Yaron's fight. Also, I think probably this should be over the carpet. I did not use any parry accessories. Probably good if you're paying attention, but I wasn't often. Alright, let's see how this goes then. Do I have any easy food to get? Yeah, I'll just try without the food, see how it goes. Also, like, Abomination is still just hanging out underground. I wonder if this is like made significantly easier by the fact I have a dash to quickly turn around when he jumps up high. Although I guess I could have just gotten the jungle enchantment instead to have a pseudo dash. There's half health. Can we no-hit this first attempt? Damn it. That's so close. Maybe I shouldn't like, stop moving so far away so I can just quickly like actually be able to hit. Okay, that was really easy. Doesn't have a slime rain. But yeah, looks like we now have Mutant. Hello, Mutant. Who even you? Why did you wake me up? Giant slime monster? You mean my bed? Ah, forget it. I'll just get a new one. Who even you? You already heard of me, but who are you? No, not your name. I don't really care. I'm asking how much money you're willing to spend on my wares. Okay, and then Mutant just sells the boss summoning items. Overloader. Used to craft energized summons. When used, all summons in the stack will be consumed up to 10. The more consumed, the stronger the boss will be. If more than 5 are consumed, the boss is faster. 5 treasure bags will drop per consumed item. A trophy will drop for every 3 consumed items. And an energizer will drop for every 10 consumed items. It's a lot of stuff. King Slime Sword. Yeah, this looks better than the katana. I'll take it. Maybe this is, maybe I should get Tungsten enchantment for this one. Tungsten's the one that does the true melee stuff, right? Yeah, that's Tungsten. Wait, what did it actually need? It needs a ruler. Nice, I already have that katana. Maybe I should go get this then. Actually, the Slinging Slasher is an upgrade. The Slime Slinging Slasher. Excellent. But yeah, it looks like it's post Moonlord. Alright, good to know. But yeah, since I'm not sticking with a class, I guess I may as well try different stuff out. Someone earlier asked about the gravitation potion. I'm probably gonna do that. Why is the Goblin Tinker not here? I'm probably gonna do that soonish. Where is the Tinker? But yeah, I'm gonna do that soon just because I want to like find a place that I can put Abomination and Mutant, since apparently they like the Sky Lakes, I've heard. Where the hell did the Tinker go? Is he dead? Yeah, it looks like he did die. Almost. Oh, they're standing on top of each other. Thank you, Terraria, for that lovely mechanic that we... There we go. Give me this. And I think that's all I need. Just gonna move this right here so it's out of the way. I've been like moving around this like crafting UI thing so much. I have no idea where I actually want to put it. This. Already out of it. Do I actually need the hammer for tungsten, or do I need to shimmer it? Or shimmer the hammer I just made? Yeah, I do. Oh well. You can shimmer a bandage to make bad K bandage. Thank you for the reminder. I shall go do that. Throw that in there and throw that in there. Alright. Excellent. After that. You can put a tree in the magic storage interface and to craft directly from there. Alright. Thank you for the tip. Alright, so... yeah, at this point I just want tungsten enchantment, so just go mine more tungsten, I guess. What other bosses should I be looking for? Torch God. Is Torch God any different at all? I guess you guys don't know, so I guess we'll have to find out. There's some tungsten. Torch God has the same extra look is alright. I mean, but the thing is it's 1.8, so it may be changed. I mean, it still might be the same, like, who knows, but, like... But yeah, I'll do that soonish. I'm trying to think like how many times I've actually done Torch God. I think it's only been once. A single time in vanilla. So nice of whoever was through here previously to just leave some explosives laying around so you don't have to, like, manually mine all that silver. More gravitation potions are quite nice. Thank you, Jester Joker. I'm glad you've been enjoying the content, and don't feel like you need to like donate to me. Trust me, I'm like fine monetarily. So please do not feel like you need to donate, please. Yeah, but just your like appreciation of the videos is all enough. And thank you. Never forgive Relogic for saying they removed bad torch luck even though they didn't. They didn't? Or is it just like a situation where they like it can still make your luck like decrease, but it just doesn't make it go negative or something? Bad torch luck cancels out good torch luck. There's no guaranteed torch luck now, but it can just reduce it to 0, yeah. I've always thought luck is just a very, Luck feels like a mechanic that's intentionally designed to be, like, confusing. It doesn't feel like it's not intuitive at all. And to be honest, I barely understand it myself. I know that, like, some stuff impacts it, and I know that, like, some drops are affected by it, but that's about all I know, really. Terraria as a game isn't super intuitive. If we're gonna be real, I mean, but I just think that luck specifically is probably one of the most, like, unintuitive mechanics of the game. Okay, like in this one. There's some more tungsten. Like, even directly affects your DPS. Yeah, because this. Yeah, I forgot now. Since this isn't Calamity, that luck does impact DPS here. Unless Fargo's also removed that. I guess silver is nice too. Since this magic storage, like my magic storage is going to be so full by the end of this playthrough, so it's probably worth getting as much silver as possible to make as many of the storage units as I can. Fargo just makes it easier to sustain high luck. Yeah, I guess especially with like the lucky reforge giving luck as well. How's it rolling? It's been fine so far. King Slime, like I was nearly able to no-hit him on my first try. But things have been going smooth. I gave up on trying to go for the jungle enchant because I was just so bored of looking for a jungle rose, but yeah, things have been smooth sailing today though. Abomination sells I am the forces of Lantern Knight every night. Do Lantern Knights increase luck? Also, gnomes buff it much more common and includes super buff stations. Alright. I think increase luck by a lot. Alright. It just comes as a side effect if every event is disabled. Everyone trying to spawn an acid rain right after killing Eye of Cthulhu knows. More tungsten. I didn't notice it disabling every event. That perhaps a like if something is hard to notice. Yeah, it's a lot harder to notice when something isn't happening than when something is happening. If you can just shimmer the tungsten or the platinum into tungsten. Yeah, that is true actually. Multiple dart traps here. Where's part 1? You don't upload these? I mean, part 1 I streamed yesterday, and it's still on the channel. So I click on the channel, and then I think there's a tab that says live, and you click on there, and then you should be able to see the VOD for part 1. And if not, there's also a playlist. I see that boulder there. Don't you think you're gonna sneak up on me, boulder? But yeah, I will be keeping these VODs up and available on YouTube. I think it'd be really funny if, like, explosives just randomly had a 1 in 3 chance to, like, make a much larger explosion. Just to troll you. Or I guess maybe that's more of a massa mode thing. Will I be making an Eternity series like One Boss 1? No. Or at least, like, this playthrough you're seeing right now definitely will not be edited into anything. And the main way to tell that is because I have the music on. Because whenever you're making a video for something, if you want to add background music over top of it, you need to be playing with music off. So the fact I'm playing with music right now, it's like... So if anyone's ever playing with music, the answer is that probably no, it's not going to be edited into a playthrough. Or at least if they put music over their videos. But yeah, I'm also not turning this into a playthrough just because I don't think that this is going to be particularly interesting. As a playthrough, like, it's just... Like, it's literally just me playing Eternity mode. It's not like any particular challenge with Eternity mode. I never said good Eternity mode won't be fun. We have a lot of stuff. I still haven't opened the King Slime, like, bag at this point. Probably should, though. This can be... These should probably be thrown in here. We have this, and this, and this, and this, and this. This. I'm just gonna throw this away. Actually, no, I can shimmer this into iron. You saw a truffle worm in the top left? Okay, check out Slime Shield? No, I haven't. I'm about to go look through the King Slime drops in a moment. Oh wait, these just shimmer between each other, they don't actually rip off. Alright. Let me just put some other stuff away. Put this away, this away, this away, that away, this away. Alright. And this needs to be thrown away. Okay, what does this do? Grants immunity to slime, increases fall speed, hold down to fall through platforms. So is this like the seamless falling that... Yeah, okay. That can be useful on some bosses, but I don't think it's like that important to use ancient material. No, I don't think it is. And even if it was, I can just make an iron helmet to shimmer it. Okay, let's see. When you land after a jump, slime will shoot outwards from your body. Slime inflicts slime, increasing debuff damage. Stormfang enters over defeated. This doesn't seem that useful. I will keep this in mind though if I really want to like go down like through platforms quickly, but this doesn't seem like too immediately useful. You used to drop slime balls from off screen at your cursor. Also the ninja set. Slime gun is not a material, so I can just sell it. But everything else is. Okay. No saddle? Yeah. A real tragedy. I should probably pick this up and then just put that over there. Okay. What else? Make more tungsten stuff. What else do I need for a tungsten enchant? See, I have the sword, I have the katana, I just need the broadsword and then the greaves. Yeah. Just a little bit more, alright. I do hope that this isn't like too boring to watch because it's just, you know, a lot of grinding. Going from point A to point B. I probably should stay in the elevator for a bit longer, since there's not going to be too much, I know I can shimmer the platinum, but I'd rather not. I'd rather keep the platinum for other platinum-related stuff. You did this red grinding yourself, but yeah, I just meant, like, to watch. But yeah, I'll still be, like, trying to, like, be efficient with this specific kind of farming. Gonna make it more intense so you can get some crates from Trojan and search for tungsten in those. Ooh, that's an interesting idea. I think I'll do that, actually. I still have those crates in my inventory. But yeah, Trojan should be easier now. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna go do that then. Thank you for the idea. I participate, keep that in mind. Getting kind of close to the magic storage cap. Trojan has some weapons I haven't seen too. Okay, he just kind of just appeared. Cool. This is obviously substantially easier with stronger weaponry. Which means it would be extra embarrassing if I were to die here. He also suffers from that thing where you can just like drop a platform and cause him to completely fall down below you. Another box of gizmos. You can't turn around that during the taser attack, by the way. I already have this. I already got that. Dangerous tree sword. Truly revolutionary. It doesn't actually craft into anything, so I just sell this as well. And we already got the gizmo pack. Mutant. Another couple of these things, please. Team Chimic becoming stacked. It might be a good idea to like get something with like that shoots quickly, just so that it can like land more crits, just for the sake of getting this up to maximum bonus as quickly as possible. For that reason, it might be worth getting, like, the mini shark or something, just for the explicit purpose of getting it up to, Boreal is great for slow weapons, yeah. That's what I've been told. That's probably another thing I should go get. But yeah, I'm really seeing those nice, beautiful crits. Is it possible to just, like, if you beat the lower, like, the lowest, like, hittable segment first, does it just, like, insta-kill the boss, kind of like what happens if you kill Golem without killing the fists? Or, like, kill Golem without killing the head in phase 2? I would assume so. No more crates, how sad. I already had. Just favorite that one. You can have this, and this, and this. And I already have that, this. 300 acorns. That's where it's the lower part, just becomes vulnerable again. Interesting. So it just becomes like bigger and bigger like the longer you hold down the button. And we can sell this again. How's grad school been? I graduated in May. To actually answer the question, grad school was like the first semester. Like I did a program that I only needed to do 2 semesters for. The first semester was absolute hell, and then the second semester was really easy. But that's also, like I only was able to get away with 2 semesters because I already had like a lot of stuff double counting, and that tundra biome is this way. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. But it's like ever since I've graduated, I really have just been no idea. Like I have no idea what I should be doing with my life right now, honestly. Like, I mean, I know this is the part where I'm supposed to get a job and such, but, like, I kind of just don't want to. You get some fruit from the boreal tree? Yeah, that's what I thought, so I'll just have to, like, smack a few with them with the hammer. Or the axe, I mean. But yeah, like, my, like, first semester of grad school was so bad because, like, that's, like... The program I went with, they have an option where you can like do a proper like full-blown thesis, or you can just do a like another option where you do like a thesis light, where it's like not quite as high stakes, but you need to take 1 more class. And I decided to go for that option because I absolutely hate doing research. But the thesis light still required like so much research, and it was just so stressful the entire time because I hate doing research so much, and I just could not materialize a project quickly at all. It was just genuinely such a miserable experience, and I never want to do that ever again. I also forgot to check the traveling merchant's shop. Oh well. But yeah, I like, that was just so, it was so miserable doing that. I never want to like have to do a big research thing ever again. That's like the main thing that scared me off of like going into academia and like getting a doctorate. It was just my first semester of grad school. It's just because it was so terrible doing all that research. I probably should actually be chopping these down since I need to make the armor. Lumberjack can use some by capturing him resets the tree gifts, so you have to wait for a day afterwards. I guess I want to capture merchants. Oh yeah, that is true actually. Alright, I'll do that when I get back then. But yeah, and then after the first semester, things got way easier after the first semester because like my second and last semester of grad school was literally just 2 classes, of which one of which was with a professor that I really liked. So in reality, it was more like 1.5 classes. Yeah. So as a result, like just my final semester was like so much easier than all the semesters before, or not all the semesters before, but like the semester that came immediately before it. And that semester was also way harder than all of pre-grad school combined. These kinds of trees can drop plums, I assume, right? Since it, like, a plum is part of the, specifically this enchant. What field am I in? Yeah, I'm in computer science. Does anyone know if plums actually, like, do come from these kinds of trees, though? I haven't been getting any fruit at all. Nice, some Eskimo pants. Very useful. Plums are from boreal wood trees. Well, I have not been getting, like, any fruit at all. I guess it's kind of a... I guess it kind of makes sense since, you know, they're frozen trees, so... I wouldn't really expect to get fruit from them. Yeah, so I'll just continue this two-dimensional deforestation, though. It makes sense to include a non-boreal recipe. Yeah, that's what I thought, but again, just like getting nothing. Hello, Chowie. Plums always felt like the rarest one for some reason. Well, the reason is that they're the rarest one. Or at least based on what I'm seeing here. It seems like with these enchants, they kind of have this theme of like 5 pretty easy to get things and then 1 really hard to get thing. What am I doing right now? Currently looking for a plum for the Boreal enchantment. Although, like, I tend to play pretty scatterbrained and just get tired of doing stuff, and so I just go do something else after a while, which is probably what I'm gonna do once I chop down all the trees and get nothing. But yeah, after this I'll teleport back, talk to the traveling merchant, and then go talk to the lumberjack, I guess. This GP's brain on no challenge mode. Even during challenges, honestly, I'm pretty scatterbrained. And it kind of makes it annoying to like edit around, honestly, because like if I'm like grinding for something in a challenge playthrough, and I'll just get bored of it after a while, and then I'll just go do something else for a while. But like it sucks because I start grinding one thing, and then instead of finishing that grind, then I have to say, and then I got bored, and then have to go do something else. And I don't like needing to edit around that. I really don't like that aspect about like the way that I do playthroughs, but I just get bored doing stuff after a while. Okay, let's see what the traveling merchant has to offer. Are you selling anything of value? Yes. And I think... How many mystic robes do I need, actually? Just 1, actually. Alright, cool. Yeah, have this, and were you selling anything else of value? Ultrabyte torches, what are those needed for? And okay, it's just nothing important. Alright, we're good with you then. Sentenced to 300 years of being stuck inside magic storage. When it turns day, I'm probably going to go, I'm gonna go look for Sky Islands. Wizard enchantment is important once you're able to get it. Yeah, so I'll just keep the mystic robe in the magic storage then for when it's needed. I need to be going deeper since I've already looked through these caves for tungsten. It enchants and other upgrades, so very versatile. Despite being very suspicious, this chest is not trapped, so that's cool. Platinum is definitely worth going for too, since it shimmers down. And another compass that I don't need. So it looks like the next boss that I'm really going for is the Cursed Coffin, which I assume is the guy in the pyramid. What's over here? Nothing. Okay. It's funny how getting hit by the environment also loses me my precious crit bonus. Lots of tungsten here. Oh, I just realized I got a lucky bone pickaxe from a while ago. I honestly can't remember where I got this pickaxe from. I mean, it would be in the VOD, but I just can't remember where I got it. More platinum. Excellent. Might also be a good idea to invest in some dynamite from the demolitionist, just for speeding this mining sections up. Mine the platinum. You can get some pretty correct mining speed. I would assume so. I assume there are also like at least one enchantment that like helps with that. Minor enchant, yeah, but it needs full minor set to make sure it's not reachable just yet. I think I got, like, either the mining shirt or the mining pants earlier at some point. So maybe it's not that unfeasible, especially if I go out of my way to, like, kill the undead miners. Cool, a rally. What else does that need, actually? The minor enchant. Gravedigger, shovel, and a magic lantern. Yeah, that's easy. And an ultra bright helmet. Just a regular copper pickaxe. Right, the night vision helmet. Yeah, what even drops that again? Dropped in the granite biome? Okay. Maybe this is why people use ore excavator. It's just because, like, if you're playing a mod like Fargo's, they kind of like expects you to pick up all of the ore since there's like it's all useful to some degree. Money. I wonder how big the magic storage is gonna get by the end of this. Like how much I will realistically need. Because I assume it's gonna be a lot. Like, I'm fully expecting to have like 2,000 items in my magic storage by the end of this playthrough. Considering the fact like I'm already like at 150. And like it's, you know, still practically pre-boss. Even though, you know, obviously we've done a couple bosses already. Use many of the metal enchantments early, so I just got platinum armor set, wait a bit with mining until I can do it fast. Drain the lava away here. Hey, a nymph. Should have known that attacking it would do something. Attacks heal enemies. I assume I need to be in range then. It would be really nice if it wasn't all enemies. Oh, for God's sake. Just gonna take a moment to recover. Debuff was flickering. Yeah, that didn't seem intentional. Like it was being rapidly applied and then unapplied. Easiest way to make sure it turns off in time. Still need to drain this lava away. Hey, there's a chest down there. It's also worth noting that the iron isn't just for the enchantment, by the way, but just like general crafting stuff. A traveling merchant, hell yeah. It's not the prettiest solution, but it's an effective one. Actually, wait, why am I wasting my time mining iron? Like, the fastest way to get iron in this game is to just buy anvils from the merchant and throw them into Shimmer. Why am I wasting my time mining it manually? Yeah. Can never forget about that trick. I think for the rest of my Terraria career, I will constantly be forgetting about all the like good stuff you can do with Shimmer. Do not me that was the thing you can do, not gonna lie. Yeah, easy way to get copper and tin as well. Money. Give me the money. Fantastic. Vulcan reference. I'm not sure I follow. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah, that is what I was referring to. But like, I use that phrase like so much that's kind of just become integrated into my vocabulary. Ooh, skeleton merchant, and I just like kind of forget like what it originally came from. Should really buy this just for like have it, just to have it. Guess I'll take some bombs too. There we go. No lantern, sadly, yeah. Unfortunate. Still do some mining even though it's around the verge of hell. Let's just use bombs for this. It's more easiest. Capture him? Oh yeah. Is he still around or did I move too far away? Probably despawned already. Yeah, he did. Unfortunate. Oh well. I constantly am forgetting about like tiny little stuff from Fargo's like that. Just because Fargo's like does a lot of stuff that I'm not like expecting. And so I just constantly forget about it. Wish you could despawn a skeleton merchant that easily. Not trapped. Some meteorite bars, ooh. Remember how far it goes with a new way to get a lantern and capturing a skeleton merchant seems like the most obvious? Yeah. Good shit getting the counterweight, you'll need to do around 3,000 crafting steps. Yeah, that's... I'm afraid to throw away anything just because I know there's a pretty good chance that it's going to be useful later. That's why magic storage is the dependency. Is there any more ore around here? It doesn't seem like... Oh, never mind. There we go. Fantastic. Maybe return versions will be useful later, well, unless you get back to where you got them, or where you came from. I mean, it might be. Yeah, they probably are. I mean, it's mainly just for like single mining trips, though. I guess we're getting a good exploration of these lower caverns for later. There's a granite biome. Trouble minecart track? Yeah, there's so many minecart tracks in this area. Here's a granite cave. Raise gang. I think there has to be some sort of config that made these more confusing. Because this is something of harmony there are. Cool how like fire rims they throw a massive fireball at you. Well, at least we know where this place and where a, like, marble and a granite biome are. They missed an update, what the hell is that? So I'm currently not playing on the live version of Fargo's. Like, I think the current version of Fargo's is 1.7, I think? But this is 1.8, it's a beta. The maze are pretty stacked now. I mean, not to mention the biome itself being... Please, stop. Not to mention the biome itself, you know, physically hurting you when you try to go in. I already did the burning before. I think they were referring to the imp. Is this actually crafted for anything? No, it isn't. It's probably going to be more useful than the harpoon gun, though, not gonna lie. Like, I'd say this was a pretty successful mining expedition. This and this and this and this, all this crap. All of it. Okay. So I guess we can make stuff now. Much more obsidian skull helps against that. I kind of figured that, yeah, it would just be the standard typical, like, vanilla stuff. And just the tungsten grapes, okay. Alright, there's the second enchantment of the playthrough. Interesting, I just walk forward while that's going on. Alright. Okay. So what do I use this over? Probably this, right? Traveling merchant, thank you for the reminder. Been having this silver pickaxe in my inventory the whole time. Alright, are you selling anything of value? This is a material, so buy it. Yeah. See anything of value? I forgot to recapture him. Whoops. Oh well, whatever. So it's so easy to forget these tiny little things. Make sure you get the gizmo packs up. I think I already do. I think I already have the... What was it called? Yeah, I already have the brake layer and the paint sprayer. I really want to make more houses for these NPCs, but I don't have any. Doesn't it go to Builder's Soul? Probably, I would assume so. judging by the name. Injurious, Colossus, Berserker, Soul Terraria. Yeah. Let me check it. So the Hand of Creation. It's the World Shaper's Soul. Yeah, it needs a lot of stuff, but I don't really know if I'm gonna go that far out of my way to make that. Unless it's like really needed for something. Now we already have the lumberjack for wood. Where's the lumberjack? Lumberjack is all the way over there. You have to check, let's say, World Shapers for soul submissions. Have to worry about that at the moment, yeah. It's just that the stuff I don't have to worry about at the moment, I worry that, like, by not worrying about now, it's just gonna be a lot harder later. Maybe if something's too tedious, I shouldn't, like, force myself to, like, not cheat to get it if necessary, but because, again, I don't want, like, to be... I don't want, like, the final streams of this playthrough to be, like, a full, like, 5-hour grind for one thing. I really don't want that to be what this playthrough turns into. Especially since once you get later, you'll have stuff that just makes getting items easier. What do I do about the Worlds and Brand of Cthulhu? Yeah. Just like with the Infernum playthrough, though, like, the whole point is to, like, actually experience the mod. And I think that includes doing all the bosses. Maybe not necessarily at the exact correct tiers, because I haven't, like... Because I did Eye of Cthulhu before King Slime, but... excluding stuff like that. But right now what I want to do is... Oh, there we go, there's the plum. But aside from that, right now what I want to do is just make a couple more houses. I mean, judging by the progression of boss checklist, it's King Slime and then Eye of Cthulhu, and Coffin's next. Can I please stop being violently assaulted while I'm just trying to look at Recipe Browser? Pretty good at the game, you can do a lot of stuff without grinding once you can fight the Guardians for missing enchants. Okay, if there's just like a source for like missing enchants, then that makes things a lot easier. Yeah, it's more that I was just worrying that like I would kind of need to have the enchants like right now, or like, maybe not right now, but like, you know, we need to get them at some point. In a very tedious way. Armored Squeaky Toy. Grants immunity to Squeaky Toy. So it's a 10% chance just to dodge attacks. It's about how it's gone from you trying to build in the tundra. I've never been one to go on my way to build fancy houses, but as long as they work, that's all I really care about. It's better Brand of Confusion because Brand of Confusion is heavily nerfed in Eternity. this way, place this, place this. I have 2 separate stacks of wood platforms in my inventory. This is weed, really bad, but it's actually just 1 in 5. So recipes aren't as bad as mutant fuel. Now one thing, you like to just build your desert pylon in the pyramid. I kinda did that too, this playthrough. Emphasis on kinda. Yeah, so this is probably just a pretty good defensive accessory overall, but I'll probably hang on to it. And yeah, it is a material. Okay, and then who should go in here? Well, it looks like Abomination has already took it upon himself to move him. I think Merchant likes being here, doesn't he? Maybe like Merchant and then Squirrel, I guess. I know Painter likes just about everywhere, so maybe he should be here too. Okay, now that I've done that, I want to make the make houses in the sky for Mutant and company. Specifically in the Sky Island area. Sky Exploration, yeah, that's what the goal is right now. Can't equip Skylands, the Snow Island combo. That's usually what I put in my cave. Like, put in the caves instead. But I do think the Merchant likes the Tundra as well, doesn't he? Alright, we need, what is it? It's gravitation potions. Alright. I hope the air mechanic is exclusive to Master Mode and not here too. Now there's a horseshoe. This is not where I'm going to be putting Mutant and company, but I do want to just make a couple more houses just to have them. Since you need like 5 billion houses for everything in this game. I sentence... Yeah, where should I put... Can you do almost any pylon with Die Trader plus Painter plus Arms Dealer? Yeah. I thought it was mainly the... No. It's... Like, I thought the Painter is, like, generally goes with a lot of different, goes with a lot of different NPCs. I'll just leave these vacant for now. My time is running out on the, gravitation potion. Yeah, horseshoe, now I can use Ancient Cobalt without fear. And I'm going Cobalt plus Frog Leg, which makes you go up really fast. Okay, here's where we're going to be putting the trio. Wait, is this pure defiled? Can't fly or use rocket boots, alright. And yeah, I am running out of air, so... I can still build houses here as long as I'm quick. Dryads here, fantastic. Just get a bit more air. Alright, keep building upwards. Nice double kill. Can I refill my air without gravitation potion? Yes, just barely. I can get down far enough. Alright, cool. Slightly sad lake size. I mean, it should be still good enough to give full fishing power, I'm pretty sure. It's not that tiny. Just staying in space for a moment. Someone might spawn early. This... right as I read that. I'm sure nothing bad will happen if I just sit here. You. Maybe I should have tried to actually fight, but whatever. Okay, that's where the Dryad decided to move in. Abomination is still having fun by himself down there for some reason. But yeah, honestly, I probably should have at least tried to fight the Wyvern. I might have been able to do it. Because at the end of the day, it's just an endurance fight. Doing a little bit of fog busting. Does anyone else like doing that? Like, trying to intentionally, like, see the entire map like this? I guess the whole thing is kind of moot in this mod since the map exists. The long lost king map of the great ancestors or whatever. You know, a lot of other adjectives like that. Workbench. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Within health and damage is now decreased properly. Alright, everyone knows the Wyvern was doing not a lot of damage. Yeah, that, like, normally a Wyvern at this point would be dealing like 100 and, like, 120, 150 damage or something like that. I think it's also safe to say that, like, I would assume that it doesn't actually drop Souls of Flight. Or even if it did, I wouldn't be able to make any good wings. Please get me out of here. Hello, Top Fox. Welcome. Probably keep this on standby since I'm about to die. Okay, we need walls, lots of them. Will I be doing master mode at one point? I don't know, honestly. Probably not on stream. Emphasis on probably. That's not what I want. Make the wood walls, and then can I, like... Yeah. I'd like to decraft some of these platforms back into wood to make more walls, please. Doesn't drop souls, but drops a secret other thing. Well, if it appears again, I guess we'll see. Right as the potion ran out. Please, let me get over here. Right, and add these torches here. And I assume these are all good. Yeah, alright. So Mutant here, Abomination here, and Deviant there. Alright, cool. Properly setting up houses. I'll still need to like teleport back or go back up there again to set the sky pylon or whatever. Try breathing in space by once by using a water breathing potion plus being underwater, but didn't work. Actually, let's assign the lumberjack over here. Can I make a bed as well as a speed up time? I remember making this bed. Did I ever actually use it? Yeah, I did. Whoops, forgot about that. Yeah, just want to speed up time so that the NPCs move into their proper homes. Space breath is preventable with diving helmet and upgrades now. Alright. I mean, as long as NPCs can live up there, then it doesn't really matter at the moment if I can't breathe up there myself. Had to run underwater for like 20 to 30 minutes. I guess another thing I can also do is make the boreal stuff. Like this, and this, and this. What do I need? What else do I need for boreal? Silverthorn, I think I got that, and then snowballs. How do you make those? Okay, you just make them. Alright. I only have 3 snow. Whatever. Also, you love the backseat. I mean, people have been backseating constantly, and it's kind of just whatever. So, but like people have been recommending like so much stuff, like so many different enchants, and like it's kind of hard to like try to go out of my way to make all of them. It's like. So I mean, I guess the short answer is yes, you can, but just be aware that there's a high chance that I won't take it. Especially if it's recommending me more enchants. That's the tin enchantment bit. I really like it. I like how appropriately strong it feels. Like giving it an extra reward for being able to successfully no-hits for a while. It seems good. But again, I'm I've played the game a lot, so it might be disproportionately better for me. Okay, do you like being here? Something I could get for some easy food is just buying lots of these. I guess we were talking about anvils. We can buy these and throw them in a shimmer. Terraforming depletion is needed to wear enchantments at all. Piggy banks, I already have one, and I personally don't like carrying a piggy bank around on me until I like get money trough, but that's a different story. Okay, we should be able to just make a laborial enchantment now, please. No, you make snowballs first. Don't you try to sneak up on me while I'm crafting. Yeah, it seems like another more offensively oriented accessory. You can have this, and this, and this, and this. Read on the pig comment, yeah. I just don't like having to waste an inventory slot on it when, like, you know, prior to, why do pilots have to be so picky? Okay, I'm moving this back over here so I can just use the pilots then. But yeah, it's just inconvenient to have to, like, find a place to put it down instead of just being able to use it and then just having them. Also, both hit that 75% damage. Yeah, it does seem pretty strong. I will take those gemstones. Where's the nearest campfire? We love Boreal enchantment. Certainly does seem pretty good. Do I not have a campfire around here? I thought I did. Maybe I'd mined it up at some point. This is nice for like having a more consistent source of food. That's... That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, good. I just want a couple of these and then we'll move on. It's just nice to have a, like, reliable... Don't forget to eat the stick, too. Yeah, my character needs the fiber. Do you remember defense? A bit less than 75%? Yeah. Usually we're just talking, like, theoretical, like, increases about this kind of stuff, because it's kind of hard to calculate. After this, I guess I'm gonna go for the sarcophagus guy. What's the summoning item, by the way? What's his name actually called? Cursed Coffin. What's his summoning item called? Honestly, everything gets ready and wasn't as bad as the hard mode bosses. Boss checklist light still? Does it? Oh right, it says that, doesn't it? By using the Urn of Souls. Needs sturdy fossil and gems. And clay. I hope I don't need any... I can never remember how sturdy fossils work with, like, what pickaxe requirement they need. This actually be a good time to just... Oh wait, no, there's... stuff right here. There it is. What do you need for sturdy fossils, actually? Alright, they drop from those guys. Tomb crawlers and basilisks. They just drop some ice cream. Banana split. Hey, Tomb Crawler, I need you. Come here. There we go. Excellent. Extractinator. Oh, what do I feed into that? Do I just feed in the desert fossils? I didn't see that guy there. Desert fossil? Yeah, okay. No, it didn't. It's just like a material like I never even think about, ever. Now it's back to you, I guess. One in 4,000 for Amber Mosquito. Like there's any more sturdy fossils, or yeah, fossils around here though. Here's where the fossils are. Okay, hopefully this is enough. Wood's always nice. Probably have this banana split just for the sake of not clogging up my inventory, or clogging up the magic storage. Don't put that in here. I suppose it was gemstones at Team Military? Okay. I think I have spare amethyst, don't I? Yeah. 4 of those, and then I just need clay. Do I just have clay laying around in here? Yeah, I do. Is 12 enough? No, I need 15. There's that duck from earlier. Here's some clay. This is just streaming Masso, it's a different experience from Eternity. Perhaps. Real big, maybe. Gotta complete Eternity first, yeah. There we go. Fantastic. Actually, the duck probably might be worth having. What was it called? The squeaky toy? AC probably armored. Difficulty curve was like Death to Malice, but a bit higher. What version of Malice? He just took 100 fall damage. Cool. Okay, yeah, I can't put anything in here except torches. So, looks like it's about right here. Alright, guess I'll just heal up to full and then we'll see how this goes. Because yeah, like Release Malice, for example, is like way harder than, like, the last version of it before it was removed. I have 3 gold, I don't really care. It's a thing. Ow. That's cool how like instead of just damaging you, it slams you against the wall. First try? Hell yeah. Beta bug by the looks of it. Where'd the music bug go? Accursed Ankh. While held out, increases life regeneration and debuff depletion, but decreases defense by 10. That's interesting. I don't think it would be the beta. Coffin has like no changes. It might be the music mod, because like I'm using the live version of the music mod. Because like I was just given the I was given Soul mod, Mutant mod, and then Best of Both Worlds as like the betas, but like I wasn't given a beta music mod. If there's like any difference. Yeah, like this seems kind of a bit too situational. Music mod doesn't have any changes, but like yeah, but like at the same time it can like change how it interacts with the mod. Yeah, the Pharaoh's robe so you can like easily shimmer stuff. Ooh, Oasis crates. Can't I make conches with Oasis crates? Yeah, I can just craft them into them. Fantastic. Oh. Heck. Didn't mean to open those. Alright. Excellent. Let's get this Boreal Wood enchant does that. Does a lot of damage, yeah. Can I combine any accessories? Yes, I can. There we go. GPS. Hurtful. Whatever this is. A whip? Yeah, it's a whip. Can be fed to the squirrel one more time. Does not benefit from melee speed bonuses. There's also a Bast statue, which is something I normally don't really care about. I think it's a bit too sweaty to get tons of them. A lucky soul lantern. Grants actor skill Soul Prison. Use on an enemy to capture a part of their soul in the lantern. Increase the spawn rate for the enemy type and lantern by 3 times. Ooh, that sounds pretty nice. The reason Boreal Wood and Muskets does a lot of DPS because Boreal Wind scales with Ranger, right? Well, I mean, I would assume so. Like, Boreal Wood is 50% scaling range damage. Summons rope snakes. How high can these go? That's pretty cool. Well, I'm not exactly sure how practical this is, but this is a pretty cool item. Rope snakes are vanilla? Huh. It's something I just like never think about. I have not played vanilla in so long. But yeah. Neat, but I'm not sure how practical it really is. I should also probably start making some more magic storage stuff. It's been a thing since 1.3. I have like... I cannot think of any time I've ever encountered this before. Not like that. Like this. Mine this, put this over here. Can I make 4 more just so we can have like a nice pyramid to amount of tungsten? Oh my god, you didn't have it. 1.4 was the last time I checked. I mean, you can just look on the wiki at the bottom, it'll say when it was added. Yeah, this seems like... Yeah, this seems useful, but just not something I need at this exact moment. So I'm just gonna put it over here just so that I have it. Give me the platinum. I should probably set up the pylon for the, yeah, the trio up there. Remember when Underground Desert was terrible before 1.4 had no content? I'll get stuck in there. Brain thought the Underground Desert was 1.3, I wasn't gonna lie. It's been so long since, it's been too long since 1.4. Yeah, it's been a while. Are you guys happy here? Forest pylon, sibling pylon. Teleport to another pylon. So I can just, yeah. Alright, cool. Perfect. I guess while I have this gravitation potion, I'll do a bit more sky exploration. Just trying to see if there's anything else I really... anything else of value in the sky. Other than this, though, what other stuff should I be looking for? So, okay. Looks like next up is Eater of Worlds and... I assume Brain? Yeah. Gotta blame you for starting your YouTube career. Well, I'm glad you got inspiration from that playthrough. And best of luck. Mad was fun. I enjoyed that Mad playthrough. Like, nice and challenging, while also providing like a pretty like decent entertainment experience, I'd say. Those from Hell is still my favorite edit. For me, I feel like the way I edited it has to be this way for Exos will probably for a very long time be my favorite thing I've ever edited. Like, I had ideas for how I wanted to edit that sequence literally for months beforehand. And it felt really good when it like all came together very well. Here's a couple more houses that I definitely... Let me put the guide in... What else to put here? Let's go... Golfer, I guess. Just two NPCs that don't really do much, just so that I can, like, know that they're out of the way permanently. Balloon plus Frog Leg plus Ancient Cobalt for ultimate vertical mobility. There's, like, a lot of stuff I could try. Acroballo's hashtag nerfed. Take this and put this in here. There we go. Do I want to replace this with anything? Really like tin. I have like not been using tungsten like at all. Yeah, so now I can finally stop worrying about plummeting to my death. That's nice. In terms of what will probably work with my current weaponry, I imagine that Brain will probably be easier. Just probably get started on the summon item then. So we need Vicious Powder, which needs a bottle. I think we have a bottle, don't we? Yep, one bottle. Here. And powder. How much do we need of it? We need 30, so we're one short. How sad? Yeah, that jump height feels so nice, though. You need to remember that, like, the enemies, like, whenever you kill them, they spawn more, spawn the blood puddles. Alright, both of those. Yeah, I'm using Best of Both Worlds, mainly just because it was provided to me along with the other, like the actual like main mods, so I kind of figured that I was supposed to be playing with it. It's a dependency for souls now. Interesting. I think it's kind of funny that I can just kind of ram into the blood puddles on the ground. Are there any vicious mushrooms anywhere? There's one. Alright, now we just need the vertebrae. Which you need 15, and I'm currently at 7. Actually, you know what? Tungsten, like, because of the way Brain of Cthulhu works with, like, all the creepers and such, well, at least assuming that it's kind of similar to how it is, you know, normally with all the creepers and such, it might be, the tungsten enchantment might be good then, because we can use the sword with all the, for all the creepers. Tungsten causes area shockwave, so it's good regardless. The question is, what do I get rid of for it, exactly? One thing I can think of is what I just crafted with the horseshoe balloon. It's always the question in this mod, what to get rid of. Yeah, it just seems like just because there's so many options. Yeah, but I think before actually trying Ram Cthulhu, I'll try a more melee strategy specifically for it. Maybe? I don't know, I really like the crit bonuses from Tin. Although I guess if I'm gonna be like trying to go at it more melee, then I'm probably gonna be getting hit more, so Tin's bonus isn't as useful. Blooming. I really don't care about that, honestly. I mean, I guess I'll pick him up when I see him, but like, it's kind of just whatever. Although I guess blood orbs don't exist, so I can't. So like, if I'm gonna, so if I want to go out of my way to get potions, then I need to actually get the required components instead of just having a shortcut. We're at 12, getting close. Another one. Oh, the boss just dropped service back. Yeah. So, like, if there's any other way to get those herbs back, yeah, it's not really necessary to worry about Deathweed. Normally, I don't even really bother. Like, in casual playthroughs, I usually don't bother getting potions just because it's just such a it's such a big time investment, and I really don't need them most of the time. But, I mean, obviously, they're still good and all. Where are the enemies? Voice opponents may get 30 out. Yeah, I'm well aware. That's the main reason I use Fargo's Mutant mod for. But at the same time, you still need to actually get the 30 of them for them to be infinite. It's not like a Alchemist NPC where you just can get them whenever you want. And I think that was, yeah, that's enough. So now I need to annoyingly teleport back to the base just so I can, please put the magic mirror down. Okay. Yeah, I'm like clicking here with magic mirror, and it keeps deciding to use the magic mirror instead of putting it back in the inventory. Let's see this burger. Confirm them with Tim's concoction. Short scroll used to be dropper bags in the beta. It's actually because it's broken. Yeah, I can see why. Alright, now we should be able to make the thing. Still drops the herb bags, but only on the first kill. Oh yeah, I should also get tungsten enchantment. Same with all the boss crates. By the way, out of curiosity, does Fargo's really have lore? And if yes, does it take it as seriously as Calamity takes its own lore? I mean, I know there is some basic lore, because apparently the Mutant and Deviant and Abomination are siblings, apparently. Not at all? Okay. Alright. Good to know. There's funny stuff with the Fargo's NPC dialogue. I have a feeling that these blood puddles might be, like, thematically used in Brain's fight in some way. There's a squirrel with a top hat. Happy, uncrowded noises. Might be a bit too high for the second platform, but whatever. That's what I get for not looking at the screen. Guessing Brain will have some significant changes, not sure though. Well, we're about to find out. By the way, I do know that I could get, I know I could make the heart lanterns, but I just really don't care enough. VOC is mostly the same. Okay, so I want this to be my main weapon. I guess this over the crit, probably. Alright, let's go. Not broken armor. Anything but that. Seems to be pretty effective for crowd control so far. Notice that they're inflicting poison. Maybe it would have been worth to switch over to my other loadout just to prevent that. Uh-oh, perma confusion. Ow. Oh, is there like a penalty if you like hit the wrong one and that's what's happening? Yeah, okay. It seems like there is. Alright, good to know. Why would you give the beta to a streamer if we didn't want to keep it a secret? Also, it seems like there's slime rain. Did I lose money? Yeah, I did. Okay, whatever. Alright, put that away. Snack that. Are there any differences to slime rain, or can I just spawn king slime to prematurely end it? You can cancel that up with the abomination? Oh, yeah, that's true. Let me move this pylon down so it's in the middle house. I think Spike Slime's spawn during it, but that's about it. Yeah, I won't bother them. Hi JFL. Things have been going pretty well so far. Like, here's the current boss checklist. Say we've only done Cursed Coffin, but currently trying Brain of Cthulhu. Using this thing with the tungsten enchantment to absolutely shred the creepers, but I probably should not die myself in the process. That would be helpful. Probably would have been nice if I remembered to regen the full before even starting this, but whatever. A little bit of forced no-hitting is fine. Never knew that confused like mirrored the direction that never knew it mirrored up and down as well as left and right. Ow. I think that was a bit better. It's just getting copper and champ out under Zephyrs and like. Evil bosses are where the difficulty picks up a bit, but there might be a few time to get basic potions. What do I need for like Wrath and Rage? Yeah, it's the Ebb and Coin that requires like fishing, and then the Endurance requires... Actually, you probably... What about just Iron Skin? That's probably worth picking up. If I have it. I need bottles of water first. Think about Medicaid Bandage. Maybe I'll just do it like this. And then just like quickly switch it back out. That might be hard to remember in the heat of combat, though. Yeah, use Tim's concoction. Most enemies have a chance to drop potions when defeated. And of course it drops from Tim himself. You wear a robe, he spawns much faster. Well, I remember to actually buy a robe from the traveling merchant. So I guess I'll just use that then. Although I'm sure that this being Eternity mode, I'm sure that please, I'm sure that the freaking sure it's not that simple. Like, I'm sure it's not just like he is in vanilla. I'm sure he does some other weird effect, but I'll try it still. Watch the raise the spawn rate by like 50 times. Where are we stopping? Let's do the second mushroom biome. Lava layer. Alright. Now time for everyone's favorite game, the waiting game. Probably should find something else to be doing while we're here, I guess. I think in vanilla, Tim has like only spawns links at like specific layers, doesn't it? Like he spawns at like only very specific heights, I thought. I think the spawn rate increase requires a gem robe, not a traveling merchant one. Okay. And skull. He doesn't indeed say gem robe. Alright. I'll tell you, I've been getting like an ungodly number of phone calls lately. It's so weird. Just like randomly a couple months ago, I started getting just so many random phone calls with this like the same area code, just over and over and over again. It's like the same numbers calling me like every other couple days. And I never answer, so I don't know why they keep calling me. And they never leave a message. I have no idea what like their end game is, but it's just weird. And it's getting very annoying. Like if I look through my call history, it's like literally 90% like the same like 10 phone numbers over the past couple months calling me over and over again. This is leading to an incognito sponsorship. I wish. He doesn't need to craft a Tim spawner, but needs fish. Spam emails, however. Some sort of daily may have gave scammers your phone number. Maybe. But it's the thing is, it doesn't really. I don't think it's scammers because it's the same numbers calling me over and over and over again, and like I just never answer. It's not like it's a multitude of different numbers. It's all just the same numbers over and over again. There are over 100 in my spam box, and semi-daily they pierce through my inbox for your emails. Yeah, like 80, most likely need to invest in battery storage during house for like 3 days. This team can only spawn on the bottom half of the cavern layer and below. That's like lava layer. So yeah, Tim should definitely be able to spawn here. Damage is kind of rare, yeah. Does this say anything about... Yeah, it doesn't say anything about increasing in the spawn rate. Yeah, like a lava trap. Who even remembers that these things even exist, honestly? Like, so you step on them. I said you step on them, and then you just have all the time in the world to react to this. I just don't understand what the point is. Hey, skeleton version again. And I can remember to capture him this time. That's a material, so probably should get that. Okay, they're not used for anything else. It does cut off your escape path. I mean, does it really? Usually they're in like pretty open places where there's other ways out. Oh, no, don't forget to capture him. Don't forget to capture him. Fantastic. Like, the way I thought that Tim worked is that, like, he had a specific value that he liked to spawn, like, a specific height value that he liked to spawn at and, like, would never spawn anywhere else. Maybe I'm wrong, though, but, like, I thought that's how he worked, at least. This blob moving around can be dangerous, but it's so slow and you have so much time to react. No, it's just lava layer. Is there any way to make the lava charm, by the way, in this mod? Just the normal crate way? I guess that also means I should be on the lookout for chests, since they might have a lava charm as well. I believe the amount of time people, including you, still walk in the lava. I mean, I'm talking specifically about when you can, like... I mean, it's literally falling down on top of you very slowly. Like, you have a lot of time to react. I'm not talking about just, like, riding a minecart and, like, riding it into lava or something like that. I mean, like, literally... Or, like, falling into something like this. Like, I mean, that's pretty common. But, like, I mean, specifically... I feel like you kind of have to go out of your way to die to a lava trap in this game, is all I'm saying. Sure, I can shimmer magma stone into lava charm. That requires magma stone, though. But yeah, shimmers are pretty powerful, so I should always remember that it's there if I need it. Also, can't remember the last time I died to a lava trap either. I can fairly confidently say that I've never, voice crack, never died to one. If someone has like a stream clip of like someone somehow dying to a lava trap, that would be something. I've been noticing that, like, there's been this lava pattern all over the world of, like, specifically, like, obsidian melting into, like, this, like, zipper-like fashion. It doesn't normally do that. wonder why that's happening. Because water doesn't normally behave that way. It's like the chainsaw trap into the gungeon. You only get hit by it once in your 450 hours of playtime. If you're talking about like the traps that like are specifically like the saws that like move around on the walls, like I've gotten hit a couple of times by those, but mainly because I'm like dodge rolling into the room and like straight into the saw without even seeing it. It's always a nasty habit of mine where I just like love to roll into rooms. I think that's how you took your first hit too. I feel like for me it's also bolstered by the fact that like I always play bullet, so like I'm always playing like very hyper aggressively, since you know that's kind of what bullet's weapon encourages. Yeah, I'm getting out of lava layer. I need to go back down. Your favorite pilot? Pilot's really, like, Pilot is, on one hand, really nice for the early game since you get to get... Please don't actually die here. Yeah, that was stupid. I probably should just teleport out. But yeah, like, Pilot's nice because of the lockpicks, obviously, but at the same time, he just cannot hit anything for the life of him, like, early in the game. Like, he is so bad at actually, like, hitting anything. But yeah, lockpicks are just so nice when you just... Since key economy is so, like, scarce in the early game. Grab water candle off storage? Good idea. Learn to use this throwing gun pretty well. Stand right in enemies' faces on the floor with anyways. Yeah. With bullet, I just like tear all the enemies apart for like the first like 3 or 4 floors. I love playing bullet so much. It's so much fun. The elite slash bosses are easier to hit. Yeah. Opinions on Enter the Gungeon 2. I'm excited for it. The graphics do look a tad wonky, but I mean, it's a pretty early release footage of it, so we don't really know much else about it. But I am excited because, like, I'm not the kind of person who like thinks that sequels can like really ruin games, especially in a game that's like not really story focused, like Enter the Gungeon. So if it's bad, you know, who cares? We'll still have the original. Might sound weird, but I think the game looks awful. I mean, again, I feel like the graphics aren't really. Do you mean like graphically, or do you mean like mechanically? Looks like a generic 3D game. I mean, we don't know if the gameplay is actually going to be 3D though. Like, judging at that trailer, the gameplay still looked 2D and it just had a 3D art style. Personally though, for me, I don't personally care too much about graphics as long as the game's fun. I'm starting to think that this might not be worth it. Grinding for Tim right now. Maybe... What about the battle horn, actually? I never use this. Yeah, what does it need? Needs peace candles. Can you make these again? Needs pink torches, which is what? Pink gel? Okay. 15 hours. One of the most important items in the game, or in the mod. Yeah, it probably is worth grinding Battlecry. Okay. But it also needs stuff like battle potions, which are, I think, battle potions are really annoying to make, aren't they? Yeah, that's not that bad. Does require death weeds though. And then what about calming potions? What do they need? Damselfish. I can't even remember. Where do you get damselfish from? And grab Holy Grail to get Tim if you get 7 fish. Just any 7 fish. Need summoning potions though. Yeah, we have that. And then summoning potions, which needs these guys. Yeah. I'm a rare person that actually likes fishing. I don't mind fishing, honestly. But like, again, it's just kind of on stream. It's probably not the most exciting thing to watch. But yeah, I personally don't mind it too much. And last time I mentioned that, like, I don't mind potions as well, but like, I prefer them more as a permanent unlock, like accessories and such. Because since whenever you're done with your whenever you're done grinding an accessory, you then have the accessory. But with potions, you constantly have to go back. Which is why I like Fargo's Mutant a lot, because you still need to grind to get the potion, but like as soon as you get it, then you get it permanently. Once you get 30 of them. I'm gonna try to make fishing 6 times better. That needs a lava-proof fishing bag though in full angler armor. So. Is there an easier way to obtain the angler set than with quests? Press auto reset after you complete them. Okay, so you still have to actually do them, but it's just not the boring wait fest afterwards. Hang on. These guys are caught in the jungle, right? These variegated artfish. Angler stuff is also sold by the merchant after you can do enough quests. So yeah, it still comes back to just needing quests. Underground jungle? Okay. Okay, I guess I'll do that then. If we can get concoction to save so much time. Yeah, so yeah, I guess I'll just be going for that then. I actually did get some of the, some bait from earlier. Do I have any more bait? Yeah, it's just 2 journeyman bait. What fishing rod do I go for then? I know I can make the Demonite one. Saying Dux requires 2 of the traveling merchants. I guess Catcher of Souls is probably my best one then. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured then. It's Catcher of Souls, isn't it? Yeah. Fisher of Souls. Alright. Alright, and then Underground Jungle, which thankfully we have a pile on there already. Fishing duck sink pole would be nice, but yeah, but I think at the moment I'm down to 0 traveling merchants. Down from 1. Bunny! Fantastic. But yeah, Fisher of Souls should be good enough for this, especially with the good bait. Still looking for that Jungle Rose too, I guess. I'll just leave that that detonator there so that I can accidentally hit it and die. Seems like a good idea. Gonna blow up this little island here to get a more complete fishing area. And put one right there. Gotta leave some dangers to keep you on your toes. Yeah, that's true. Okay, I think we're ready. So we're looking for large fish. Armored cavefish. I think we also need those for endurance potions, don't we? There's one. There's two. Wasn't it 8? No, it was only 7. Alright, never mind. We need 7, not 8. Oh, great, here we go with a billion piranhas. You just use this to make them. Alright. Might get a lucky frog leg, pufferfish balloon, or crates too. There's 3 out of 7. More bombfish to clog up the inventory. I'm just gonna put these in Autotrash. I never like bombfish, they always feel like a waste. Hey, there's a crate. Very nice. Should also actually probably check if bomb fish have any specific. Do they have any special recipe? It doesn't look like they do. Okay, good. So I can feel fine just throwing them away without a second thought. There's 5. Crate. Yeah, I can turn those into the seafood dinner, I think. I really want to just use up these apprentice spaces as well. There's 6. Does he just give me a max well fed until they got nerfed? Yeah. And then stupid basses only give the like the smallest buff with a rip buff. Just one more. We also ran out of... down to our final bait. And we are out of bait. This is so sad. It's okay though, because I have those random butterflies I got from talking to the lumberjack. So I can just use those. Take this, and this, and this, and this. One soul apprentice bait. Where the butterflies, that works? Yeah, I was just like trying to find a use for them, so may as well use them now. Ladybugs work too. Do I even have any ladybugs? You can get Grubby and Co for breaking jungle stuff. Yeah, I mean, I know I can get a lot of... I know I can just get a bunch of random stuff, or like a bunch of bait just from breaking shrubbery and such, but I just want to use what I have. Just one more. I always feel like the line break chance is higher than 1/7. I never knew what the actual chances are of it. I think I'm just gonna sell the rally as well, because it's been doing nothing by just wasting one of my inventory slots. Of course, the 7th fish takes all the time. Yeah, I got the first 6, like, just rapid fire. And of course, we're out. I don't feel like going all the way back to the base right now. A Minecraft YouTuber kind of like got to like almost instantaneously and then needed another 60 kills for the 3rd. Yeah, sounds about right. Here's Dr. Bones. Crystal Skull, you say? 21 strongest class damage. Grants immunity to dazed and webs, increases damage up by 15% and damage taken by 20%. Enemies are less likely to target you. Summons a Crystal Skull that charges energy as your attack, releasing a barrage once it's fully charged. Part of a collective consciousness. I'm sure there is a joke to be made about Metal Gear Rising, but I will not be making it. I'm just gonna go get more bait. Okay, I do have the ladybugs. Do I have any other bait, or is that it? No, I still have a couple more butterflies. Use those first. I think that's all. Crystal Skull Drop rate has been increased from 10% to 100%. It was crazy stupid before. I recommend ladybugs because they're needed for a crafting recipe. Let's hope it doesn't come to it then. Should probably be inspecting more foliage for more insects. Although I guess the these kinds of shrubs are a lot more common on the surface, so it'll probably be best to like look for them there. Yeah, this one damn fish. Finally, there we go. Okay, and it's this plus Day Bloom, right? What else do we need for Holy Grail? Is that Demon Altar? We need a single random mud block. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we already had mud blocks. Whoops. There's this thing somewhere that allows you to craft magic storage items from your inventory. Maybe that's in the configs or something. Mana star? I mean, I have stars right here. There it is. Summons him when used at night or underground. I'll just fight him here then, because I imagine he's gonna do something. Gonna do something unique. Alright. Let's hope we don't lose this. I didn't get it, but I assume it's like a, I mean, like a Deviant now sells it, so it's whatever. Summoning item. What do you mean it's a percent? %, according to the wiki, yeah. Must got the buff to, from 33% to 100%, so it's 50%? Okay. That's not too bad, hopefully. I hope this doesn't cost like $50 billion, though. How much money is this? You can also have this. Alright, that's not too bad. There we go. Most enemies have a chance to drop potion type flame. Potion type depends on enemy type. Okay. Fantastic. Really have no idea what to replace them. Oh, I also got my signature wizard hat. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm gonna put all that stuff away for now. I'm slap random enemies until I get potions, yeah, and have some determination about which one. Yeah, let's replace the horseshoe. Let's get rid of these. Tungsten probably. I mean, I like being able to use tungsten for clearing out enemies. To use items in your inventory, you need to make a storage configuration interface. Sounds like a lot of work. I'm just not gonna worry about it. It's not too hard to just put stuff in your inventory, or like to shift click to put stuff in the magic storage and then to craft with it. Maybe we should get the water candle. I guess probably underground is probably the best place to be. Looking for that. 50 dirt, sand, snow, mud, and 2 diamonds. I just don't see the purpose. Like, I just don't think it's necessary. Alright, let's see what kind of stuff we can get here, if anything. Sonar potion, interesting. Thorns potion, alright. Maybe it is the Boreal that needs to temporarily be taken off for now. Recall potion. Wait, did the lumberjack die? Yeah, he did. No idea how that happened. Another shroomer ring. That's cool, I guess. These love similar potions, but they've since fallen off. Or since not reeling in fish is slow. I mean, they might have been nice back when I was busy fishing for to get the large fish, because then I could just not waste bait on fish I didn't care about. I'm gonna try Grant Biomes. There's 2 good potions from them. Okay, nearest one's over there, so mind that. I got another shroomer ring. Very helpful. Do I need more than one? I would assume not. Hey, it's you. Okay, click here. Click this, type Shroomerang. This is for the Trimerang, which is needed for Berserker Soul. So yeah, we only need one, so I can sell the others then. Does anyone know if Platinum Enchant works on potions? I mean, the thing just said 5 times the, it just said 5 times the, or 4 times the load, so I would assume it does. Wait, capture him first. Don't forget. Did he despawn already? Nope. Okay, good. Capture. What are we missing from Platinum Enchantment? The White Pearl, I think. I think that's it. Which is more fishing. It's just fishing in a desert biome though, right? To get oysters. Can also find Luck Potion and shimmer it. Well, do we know what drops a Luck Potion though? Wait, this happen to say? Or do they not count as Oh, they do drop from these apparently. But those are, you know, hard mode. Like potions drop from Gnome. Then the slime drops black, or the black pearl version of a luck potion. Okay. That's neat, but they actually shoot stuff at you whenever they're coiled up. So we just buy gnome spawners. Oh yeah, I assume Deviant sells those as well. So what else is it for Platinum Enchantment? It's Diamond Staff too, isn't it? Yeah, Diamond Staff, and I already got the Diamond Squirrel. Which is just Platinum and Diamonds. I think I need more diamonds though. Yeah. I'll still pick up these Sonar Potions because they might be useful later. Ammo Conservation Potion, huh? Center is useful. I mean, I assume all of this stuff is useful for crafting. Hey, a natural Tim. I know he inflicts curse when I'm inside that inner radius. He's still hidden though. I don't know. Just shoot him. It's the easiest. Magic power potion. Interesting. There we go. There's the endurance potions. Very nice. Alright. Apparently they also drop them 3 or 4 at a time, so that's pretty cool. Geode. Alright. Don't die. Okay, and those guys drop wrath potions. Alright, good to know. I kind of figured it would be one of the sin potions. At least now we know where to get those. Geodes you throw in and they drop gems. Rages from hornets. Alright. Wait, is this stuff more stuff I can throw in the grab bag? No. Yeah. I want to kill this demon, but I also don't want to die in the process. Don't you even think about it. Perfect. Wiki does not list demons as dropping wrath. Well, maybe it's a beta thing. That's what I would guess if it's not listed on the wiki. Now there's another one. More endurances, always nice. They're from demons and hell bats now. Horns drop swiftness. I mean, swiftness is so good to farm, yeah. I'm actually kind of curious how many diamonds I'm at right now for diamond staff. I think I'll just teleport back up to the surface after I get this platinum, and then just do some more, like, farming. Like, do some other stuff to make this farming easier. Like spawning the gnomes and farming those. They all seem to be pretty regularly dropping these as well. I expect it to be like, you know, maybe like a 30% chance for them to drop one potion, but no. Seems pretty much like guaranteed that they drop 2 or 3. Just a bit, no potions from any hell mobs in your version. So yeah, it's a beta thing. Shmovie just confirmed it. Another compass down there. Mining potions, giving. The hell was that? Yeah, throw some stuff away. Actually, these are probably a material for something. There's that. Yeah, it is a material. Iron enchant can help. What does iron enchant do? Reforges always grant great prefix except for plus 50% cost, increase item grab range. A bit too far out of the way to get for not really much benefit. I hear another golem. Where? Over there. Grab raging berry for fix forges networks from the inventory. Yeah, that might be worth getting then. Wormhole potions is completely useless. Unless I need them to make something. No. Yeah, these can go into Autotrash. Okay, let's go make stuff, I guess. I drink this, because who cares? My remote potions dropping in single player. Okay. Yeah. Just drinking these potions that don't amount to anything. Okay, what was I looking for? So, looking for diamonds. How many of those do I have? I only have 2. Do these... Can I shimmer these into regular diamonds? No, okay. I guess another way I could get... let's see, so this, and then click on this. Oh, the coffin drops him. Might be a good reason to refight then. I think I still have another urn, but... Alright, then take it over here. Switch to that one, I think. But yeah, the music is definitely broken for phase 2. Not sure how you're supposed to dodge that, if you're just supposed to like... If you're supposed to like somehow get to the other side, or if you're supposed to Don't. There we go. Going to the other side is recommended, but don't I just like bounce off of him if I like try to like... If I try to like take the other side? Wait, are the drops like only a one-time thing? I already have that, so I can sell it. Sell. This is not a material. What do you know? All the diamonds we needed in those geodes? Before spending my diamonds on... Actually, no, I may as well spend them now, because I can always just shimmer if necessary. Okay, now we need the gnome spawning item from Deviant. Or did I never actually kill... I never actually kill it? I guess I never properly killed it, and that's why it's not counting. In that case, I guess... I guess there's probably just, yeah. Either visit the tree or just fish for oysters. Oysters are how you're supposed to get those, aren't you? Platinum enchant. Then this, which can be obtained. Yeah, it drops from the gnomes. Like 8 gnomes spawn at once. I'll take that. Are there any weird conditions for like what exactly determines when gnomes will spawn? Like specific moon phase or something weird like that? Remember to re-equip Tim's concoction? Alright, thank you for the reminder. Okay, if I wanted to fish for this... Do I even have any good fishing spots in deserts? I don't think I do. No, there's right here. That would be good. I don't feel like waiting around here just for the, He just says they just spawn in front of these types of walls. Okay, yeah, I don't feel like waiting around. I'm just going to go fish. %% bait power. Well. I put my fishing rod away. This is how you get oysters, right? Yeah, we'll just get lucky pink pearl in the meantime. Could shimmer it. Another traveling merchant. Nice. Where exactly is it? Of course, you have to pick like the one spot that's like the hardest for me to get to. I like being a bit more like elevated while I'm fishing. I'm just gonna put a platform right up there. There we go, standing in a tree. Maybe I should go back and get one of those sonar potions. I think I'll do that actually. $21. We'll get those. We'll get any that I drink back pretty quickly. It saves on bait too, since I'm not wasting my time reeling in the irrelevant crap. Hi, hyperthermia. Currently we are in the process of looking for oysters to get a white pearl to get the platinum enchantment, to get potions. Seems like there's a lot of that in this mod. It's just like, we're looking for X to get X to get X to get X to get X. We just need one, though. Take an iron crate. Yeah, that's pretty much the cycle. Or the current plan. Start Fargo's 2 and you're currently pre-brain. And it's the most common pearl. Honestly, by this point, if we stuck out the, just continued grinding in the granite cave, we'd probably have all the potions by now, but I mean, I assume this is gonna be useful for, you know, more stuff in the future. So it's probably still worth the grind now. I was so lucky, though, getting, like, the exact number of diamonds that we needed off of, those geodes. Yeah, platinum is nerfed a bit. Yeah, I mean, it's not really a big deal. It's like when Armageddon was nerfed to only drop 6 packs instead of 10. Like, it's still really good for farming, even if it's not quite as powerful. Yeah, 4 times is better than 1 time. The reason that I'm not getting any bites, because, like, this lake is decently sized. I shouldn't be getting any penalties from it. And there aren't any, like, overhangs or anything, since I know that, lakes don't like it when there's overhangs. Because I know that, like, decreases your fishing power in them. So, how's all of your days been going? Going pretty alright, that's good. I originally wanted to, like, record the first render of, like, or review the first render that I did for the next episode of One Boss One Item, but it kind of just, like, got away from me. I really need to, like, get better at, like, learning to do things early in the day if I know I have other stuff to do. Spoke a pitch for a bunch of people yesterday. Ooh, that sounds nice. Are you like a salesman or something? Salesperson? More of a please hire me pitch. Okay, so an interview then. Well, best of luck with the job hunt then. Man, nothing is showing up. I'm gonna switch bait. I'm gonna use the good bait now since I have the sonar potion. Why did that not reel in? Like, it didn't break, it just didn't reel it in. delay, it seems. Yeah, I guess that was probably just a couple frames late. Gonna try out Brain for the first try and see if I need more shit. BRB. Best of luck. My cat is still sleeping in my closet, like from, as I was talking about yesterday, about how much she loves sleeping in there. She's currently still sleeping in there right now. Brain's tricky, there's a lot of things you need to keep track of. Yeah, and I also need to get, like, used to the confusion debuff. Since of how, like, sparingly you encounter it, like, normally. Yeah, come on. Why is it so hard to... Finally. Ugh. But yeah, oysters have been so rare. Like, how long has this been? Like 10 minutes and we've only gotten 2 oysters? Hopefully using the good bait lets them, like, you know, actually, you know, be caught more. Tries to find a hand mirror from Medusa and shimmer it into a blindfold. Do Medusas spawn in pre-hard mode and Eternity mode? But that sounds just... yeah. Yeah, they spawn pre-hard mode. I don't know why I reeled that in. I like always just have these 2, like, low health slimes just chilling below me. Please? Come on. You got cooked because you got silenced. I'm guessing you're going mage then? Actually, Wiki says hard mode only. Yeah, that's what I thought. But I don't know if Eternity mode changes it. That's where they got changed back into, but apparently not. I don't remember them ever being pre-hard mode. It would say in the history section if it's been changed. They were pre-hard mode for sure at one point. It does say that. It was only pre-hard mode at 1.3.0 and then immediately changed to 1.3.1. Well, there's a bloom pufferfish. I remember being surprised they changed the Medusa head to a pre-hard mode, to a hard mode weapon. Did the arms dealer just kill the bunny? Or what was that? Come on. You sentence to guilty for 5 seconds. Yep. A guilty conscience until he forgets about it. Come on. Like, is he like trying? Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, is he like trying to like gather his courage to like walk up to these slimes to shoot them? Oh, well, you know, he actually got one. Charlie Merchant has departed. I probably should have checked his thing, or checked his shop first, but you can always do that whenever we get back. Assuming that this doesn't take the rest of time to get. Maybe that's why it's called Eternity Mode, because it takes eternity to get certain items. Been fishing all day for this one item. Honestly, gnome farming would have probably been easier. I mean, gnomes are an uncommon enemy, though. And at the end of the day, it's just one that we need. Come on. Of course it breaks. My pearls at 12.4%. How much is it from the gnomes, though? That wasn't too bad. Honestly, I probably could just go kill Brain at this point, but I mean, I do want to. Like, I do want the stuff that makes like future grinding easier. It's nice to get it as soon as possible. I'm sure 1 to 3 life pushes, so it's basically a guaranteed pearl. Also makes Stevie sell the gnome item. But the thing is, we just need to get one first. And that's the thing that worries me, is I don't know how long it's going to take to actually get a gnome to spawn. Plus, this is easier to just AFK, instead of having to like awkwardly constantly walk around the, you know, the like slightly off-center hallways of the living trees. I mean, at this point, I've shucked 8 of them, so yeah, that should be 1 on average. But I mean, obviously, that's not how statistics works. As many people in Calmaine incorrectly think. You went gnome grinding a couple minutes ago and found one just to test pretty quick. Gold Scorpion. It's just a regular one. Okay, fine. Let's try the other one then. Yeah, it did look old because of like how it was like sparkling. Hopefully this doesn't take like 16 hours to do. Just gonna straighten out some of these tunnels. Make them less obnoxious to constantly go through. Yeah, I was just about to say I probably should go get the water candle. Why is my magic mirror here? Where did I leave it? I left it in the granite area. You know what? I don't care enough to go get it. I'll just continue doing it. Having to go all the way down there and then coming back up again. Just have to move it down there again. These reworked melee weapons are pretty cool though, like the way they slash back and forth. Instead of just being purely overhead. I really don't want to do this. Like, it's annoying enough constantly having the farm for demon scythe now. Best of luck with that. I'd rather just fish, honestly, rather than just constantly endlessly waiting for the same thing for like one specific spawn of one rare enemy. You also need lava critters. Can I do anything with a black pearl? Like, can I shimmer it to a white pearl or something? Come on, when you're behind living, we'll also go up to the town and tree in the tunnel would be the best method. I just don't want to do that. Black pearl can only be sold. Well, I mean, I can make regular luck potions with it too, but that's frustrating. Another one. So manage to split the difference of like both the useless ones. Because, like, yeah, pink pearl is obviously nice for galaxy pearl, and then white pearl is obviously what we're looking for. I managed to get the one single one that I don't need. Color pearl is twice as rare as the white pearl. There we go, finally. That sucked. Okay, at long last. These can be thrown in here. Alright, let's open these, I guess. That's useful. That is... Blunker potions. I don't think I've seen any of them those all play through until right now. And I think I already got sailfish boots, so we can have... Actually, no. Do I have both sailfish and tsunami? Yeah, I do. Alright, so again, I'm free to sell both of these then. Quick stack. Alright, perfect. Slight problem, I don't have armor anymore. Just use the jungle set. I mean, I'm not going mage though. Probably won't be the worst idea though. Yeah, I mean, it's not nothing. I mean, just having events is always good, yeah. Maybe I should farm King Slime a bit so I can get Slimy Saddle. Is while your cow's still on the ground? Yes, it is. That's where I left it when I was lamenting about how annoying gnome farming would be. Another bat. Maybe I can get Iron Enchant and get some good reforges. Mimics? Money! Give me money! Oh, don't touch those. So those are the heart mimics then. Just gonna avoid those. How long until lava proof work? Yep. Lots of money. I'm going the right way, right? Yes, I am. Okay, good. What exactly does Blood Enchantment do in its entirety? It's 20% chance. Hey, there's another nymph. It's 20% chance for. 20% chance to drop 4 times more loot when defeated. Okay. What to do? I'm not sure what just died. Maybe that was Medusa. Maybe that's why all those little Optolites or whatever they're called spawned. I wanted to make sure I wasn't killing it over the pit because I don't know if there's anything down there. Okay, I want to fight this nymph, but I also don't want to have to do another cowardly retreat, so I want it. Just put this platform here so that we can frolic this way together. Excellent. Just want to regen a bit. Please place the campfire. Hell mobs are stuck. Imps toss huge fireballs, yeah. Yeah, we saw that earlier. Cool. Okay, so what do we want? We want this and that. important part in this is when it says when defeated by you, so I can't just like let them like die to the lava. I have to actually kill them myself. Match fireballs is fine, not a fan of the death rattle. Whoops. Didn't mean to knock him that far back. Compass, don't need it. Alright. $25 iron skins, so we're getting pretty close. I think I also now have enough sonar potions to make them infinite, including the ones in that I put away in the magic storage. Inferno potions, are these just as useless in Fargos as they are like pretty much everywhere else? I hear Grand Elemental's dying in this level over here. Yeah, there's 31 endurance potions. I guess, is the tooltip wrong? Because it says when defeated by you, but like, it died to the lava, or does it give a bit more, a bit of leeway if you like hit them a couple seconds before they died? The Gladius. Interesting. I did not even bother carrying the permanent front buff. Yeah, I don't like how like visually distracting it is. In front of Inflicts Hellfire now, it's not bad. Yeah. I'm personally just not a fan of like how hard it is to see what's going on. Plus, you need to actually be close to enemies for it to really do anything. 11 more endurance potions. I still want to get, that's a lot of stuff. I still want to get, 30 Iron Skin potions, and then I think I'm probably ready to fight Brain after that, then. I think you can try turning on like config to show Eternity mode buffs to weapons. Yeah, sure, we'll go with all of them. So there I am changed tooltips. That is just what that is Lite changed, right? Tip Screwballer is an interesting choice. I think it's like more the fact that like when there's multiple different things that one valuable can be. Like for example, in Nycro's no-hit, for example, you can choose specifically when the you can choose specifically what what happens when you get like whether or not bosses and all that stuff despawns when you get hit or when you die or never. Like I can maybe quickly show you. So Nycro's efficiency mod. So like see right here, there's sliders right here where it says like hostile projectiles, so it's like either disabled or on hit or on death. It's nice for having like if you have instead of a binary true or false, just like when you want someone to be able to select from multiple different options. Okay, for the granite where the bone servant died, might spawn potions. Oh, they're right here. Cool. Throw that way. 7 of them. Pretty nice. Just another granite elemental, please. Assume this is a material? Yep, of course it is. 3 depth meters just sitting here. Where are these granite elementals? To be fair, those depth meters are pretty deep. Okay, there we go. That's finally enough. Okay, let's not forget about the water candle. Alright, cool. Fantastic. Alright, so these can be thrown in Autotrash now. I'll put these away. More precious gemstones, always appreciated. Okay, I think we're ready to try Brain a bit more. First platinum coin I'll play through. I'm also going to put these away. Does Eternity Mode change how high lances can go? I have no idea. Can you still turn the DVS meter into negatives? Alright. I'm gonna think if it's silenced is a really weird debuff. I don't think there's any other like debuff in the game that's just a random middle finger to one specific class. If anything, it kind of... I guess maybe it's like a relic of back when like classes in Terraria weren't really super established, if that makes sense. Like not really like the idea of playing one class was as established. Pushing R, thinking like I'm playing a game where I need to like reload my ammo. I guess I've just been playing too much Hitman lately. So you need to reload your ammo there. going a lot better, though. Okay, that was not that bad. Yeah, a bit of extra defense and DR does to MF. I didn't even notice that Blood Moon started. Are you selling traveling merchants? No. Unfortunate. Okay, give me lava, please. I really would like the lava in here. I remember the squirrel selling NPCs. Well, apparently he does during blood moons now. Looks like I also have the water candle debuff as well. Blood zombies drop this or that. Okay. Noted. Gutted heart, you say. Gives immunity to bloodthirsty, more max health. Creepers hover around you, blocking some damage. Creepers respawn faster up the lower health or while not moving. You can gain 3 points creepers. Briefly inflict Ecker on hit. And speak in the mind of defeated foe. Getting hit by blood zombies basically activates Zerg Potion, great for farming. Yeah, if these blood zombies work the way that the other zombies work, then yeah, I should be intentionally getting hit by them as much as possible. I also really like the money trough, if you please. I really need to like clean out my inventory. Don't need this stuff. There we go. 10 regeneration potions. Here's the bride. Hey, there's a meteor. That's convenient. Watch out for those red glowing enemies. I assume you mean like the little, like the little, like red flames or something that enemies sometimes, or sometimes on the field. Bloody tear. Alright, I'll take that. Legendary zombie arm. How enthralling. I assume you mean like these little flame thingies. Hey, shark tooth necklace. Meteor enchant. I find it funny, like, being intentionally hit by these guys is like an intentional strategy. Just to get more drops. There we go. Perfect. Excellent. Okay, what else? How many regen potions do I have? 17 now. There's 5 more. We're at 23 of them. Just one more. And there we go. 30 regen potions. Very nice. Yeah, that's true. I did already find some meteor bars. Although I've assumed that, like the other enchants, the meteor enchant would require full meteor armor, which you can't get with just 20 bars. But yes, I am very satisfied with this Blood Moon. Got exactly what I wanted. This is not a material, so I'm fine throwing it away. Biome Sight Potion shows the location of infected blocks. I guess if you're one of those people who like really cares about making the world clean and such, I usually don't bother. Love it when enemy spawns get crazy high. I assume they would with the Battle Horn in this mod. I mean, obviously in Calamity there's just death mode blood moons. There's another money trough. And another bloody tear. There's a bloody machete down there. I managed to get the heart reach duration infinite without even trying. The only reason I have the Cleanse the World achievement is because I was playing Skyblock. When that achievement came out, the first thing I did was I went into Modded. I used the Fargo's Universal Collapse Bomb to destroy, like, literally everything in the world, and then I just transferred the world to Vanilla. Oh yeah, I also spawned in a Dryad while I was still modded. And then I just talked to her, and that's how I got the achievement. If Concoction goes hard, yeah, it really does. You can see why it's so broken. Very bountiful night. Okay, is this... No. It's not material, so it can be sold. You can have this. This is even a slightly nerfed version of Tim's concoction. Only slightly, though. Yeah, it does seem pretty overpowered. But hey, to each their own. Okay, so we can put this way. Even though I got it for free, I don't really think I need the, I don't think I really need the, Heart Reach Potion. Alright, there's a Brain of Confusion. 3 Undertakers and 2 Panic Necklaces. I'll stick with Musket. You use it basically all of your potion farming manually. Put this away for now. Have this. This might be good as like a defensive accessory, although I'm not really sure what exactly I want to, like what I could replace for it. Hey, does Tavern keep? Okay. So I guess Eater of Worlds is then next on the list. Well, actually, I should probably get... I'm debating. I assume that Meteor... Okay, let's start. What exactly does Meteor Enchant do, first of all? Let's see. Being an enemy occasionally drops a gigantic meteor on them, sensing a cooldown, you're increasing faster than you move around. It's magic on crack. I mean, this is an accessory that I literally never use. About 20% contribution into non-mage loadout. What was the recipe? Needs Star Cannon. Okay, that's not that bad. Needs Star Cannon, then needs this. Okay, that's easy to get, but I don't have Star Fury. Unless there's another way to get it. Can you craft this? Meteor is no longer Magi on Crack in 2.0, which is regular Magi. 10% solid, but when we with that 75%, it seems not as worth. I guess I'll try just to see a bit more variety, but yeah, not sure how useful it will be though. Actually, no, I need to make a Deathbringer pickaxe first. This is the wrong one. I think you get the magic effect, which is really strong as well as do damage. Can I make full Crimson armor at this point? Do I have enough for that? I do. Alright, cool. Okay, let's go find the meteor then. Actually, before I even do that, I should probably make a obsidian skull just so that mining it's easier. Alright, let's go find it then. Guess it wouldn't hurt to get any rotten chunks that I happen to come across. There's a craftable melee weapon I can get right now. Is it this, the lightning rod? Lightning rod is very fun. Alright, I'll get that one too. First need to find this meteor though. At least we know that, it's not like the meteor could have crashed into a planetoid, like it can in Calamity. To be fair, it was pretty rare to happen in Calamity. Like, I never personally experienced it, and and it's also pretty rare that I've seen other people experience it. But it can happen, and I have seen it happen before. But again, not to me, but to other people. Gotta check these one block gaps. Yeah, it didn't fall down here. Gotta check the gaps. Not down here. I always think that this section right here of the jungle song, sounds like a workout or like an exercise video or something. That's what always goes through my mind every single time the song reaches that part. Hell yeah, why rocking boots? Well, it appears to not crash have not crashed on that side of the world, so. Dragon Breath got weird. Currently behaves like a really weird flamethrower. I mean, I imagine the whole point of Dragon's Breath is it's supposed to be a flamethrower because, you know, Dragon's Breath. And the cactus mimic. So there's one part of the jungle theme that's different from the console version, but it's been so long that you're probably wrong. I've never played Terraria on console. What was it like with Alcram and stuff? What was it called, like Dragon Armor or something? What was that like? Dragon Hornets and Dragon Armor. There we go. Can meteorite be blown up with explosives in this? No. Okay, good to know. Everything Elcrim was cool and the hard thing, and then when you fought it when you were older, you realized it was such a bad boss. It's also cool that like falling stars are like falling around you, like as you're in the vicinity of the meteor. Weird seeing the Baby Shark pack because I always have a texture pack that turns into an axolotl. Background was boring. Really, I have to do it with lasers and demon sights. Amazing boss design. You go to bed as the mosquito ember, ended up getting lucky this run and got up really early. Before I realized you could craft it. Yeah, you just got snailed in, PG. It seems like a pretty good star farm, honestly. With like how many stars are just dropping nearby. I should let that guy get hit by that star. Wonder if Consolaria makes the AI better. Depends what Consolaria's goal is, really. And that's also kind of true for like a lot of mods that just re-add old content. Is like it depends what exactly their goal is. Like, is their goal to make a fun mod, or is their goal to like try to like recreate the AI or like old content like as closely as possible? Remember the 1.2 mobile games where you can get Jirax in a shadow chest? Consolaria does change his AI a bit. Takes the old content and improves them? Alright, that's nice then. Alright. And then the lightning rod. I can just straight up make it? Cool. Ruthless. Kinda reminds me of, like, Dragon's Rage. Or Dragon's Fury, is it called? That random Old One's Army weapon that no one ever remembers. The thing I remember about Ogrim is how annoying he was to spawn. I'm guessing he had a consumable item, like consumable boss spawn item like all the vanilla bosses do. What else do I need for the meteor enchant? Let's see, I need the armor and the thing. Also need star cannon. I can probably make star cannon just by throwing some stars in there, right? No. What do I need for? Oh, I need mini shark too. Yeah. Use all the mech spawners combined. I made this like house 1 too high so that I can't buy the can't buy from the NPCs while standing on the roof. Alright. There's star cannon. Alibars, need more? Where was that meteor exactly? Is it faster to go? Which way is it faster to go? I think it's faster to go from the left or from the right. Yeah, it was two eyes and no worms. This will be a fun weapon for Eater, I feel. Unless his AI is like super drastically different to where piercing isn't good, but I assume it would be. Sad destroyer noises. That's exactly what he deserves. Nothing but contempt for destroyer. Landing rod on Eater, I mean probably. I mean we're gonna find out. But I just don't want this enchant first though. was different, but I still think piercing should be good. Don't mind me, meteor heads, I'm just destroying your home. No need to worry. Look at the stone right here, it looks like the letter U and then the letter L. Is it trying to say that it has beaten Stories of Legend and is now moving on to Uncanny Legends? Still not signifying what chapter its progress is, though. I wonder how many people are gonna get that joke. If anyone. No, smell that joke. Unfortunate. Oh well. It's a joke from the Battle Cats, because they, like, the second, like... One of the major campaigns is called Uncanny Legends, and so when people are talking about, they often just shorten it to UL. I do love the occasional insanely obscure reference that nobody gets. I mean, that's the best way to run a stream, right? It's just you make as many obscure references that no one gets as possible, right? I hope this is enough. I really don't want to mind any more of this. Can never get really into Battlecast despite Cartoon Wars being a game I adore. Like that's where I get a giant tree man in the corruption. Okay, so we need... Make the legs. And then what else do we need for the enchantment? We need the Magna whatever, the Magna Carta. Oh, we have the exact perfect ingredients for it. And then what do we need for oh yeah, we can't get Star Fairy. Always wanted to play Battlecast because of how silly it is, but never have for some reason. Battlecast is a pretty... Like, one thing you do have to remember about Battlecast is it is a gacha game, so if you just hate those on principle, then like, you're probably not going to enjoy it. But that being said, like, Battlecast is about as good as you're going to get in terms of gacha games. Like, the game gives you plenty of free draws and, like, tons... And, like, you pretty much don't really need the, You don't really need the gacha units at all, and by the time you really do want them, you will have had tons of opportunities to get them. But, like... Yeah, it's definitely not for everyone still. There's also a lot of grinding at the beginning. So, again, I can understand if not everyone's not into that. You find the gacha in Battlecast to be awful? How? I don't see how you see Battlecast gacha as, like, absolutely terrible. Like, it's hard to grind out cat food early, but the thing is you don't need cat food early. They couldn't really grind out a multi... Like, again, you don't need those early. And 9 times out of 10, you really don't like gacha stuff. Yeah, personally, I would say probably the bigger problem with Battlecast is just the early treasure grinding. I feel like that scares off a lot of new players. Because, like, farming for treasures is not very fun, but also very necessary. If you want to have any, like, cause, like, if you don't grind the treasures, then, like, enemies are, like, super buffed. So everyone just play a mod to add free currency. I don't care if I want it. Can't care if I want to pull in a gacha game. It's a gacha game I want to pull. I mean, you get plenty of pulls, though, for free. And there's also... Cat's been trying to climb on my lap. But, like, you get plenty of rolls for free, though, is the thing. You just need to have patience and also know what banners to roll on, because there's guaranteed events. What was I doing? I was looking for... I need to look for, freaking Star Fury. That's what I'm doing. Cat, here's the word cat, yeah. immediately springs into action. And now it's just awkwardly sitting below my desk. I love my cat so much, even if she is very goofy sometimes. Starfreer's nerfed in Eternity. I don't care, I'm getting it for the Meteor enchant. Yeah. Starfury has the most deserved nerf of all time. Because the shit's broken. Is it just nerfed in terms of stats, or is it like... Or does it do something like making the, make the stars no longer go through blocks? You and your sister had to bring your cat to the vet today just to check him. He's not happy right now. We, like, never took my cat to the vet for the longest time. It was, like, probably... It was, I think, literally over a decade between, like, her last visit, or between her first visit and the next time we brought her to the vet. And, like, she was so terrified of it. Like, the vet literally thought that she had a heart palpitation because, like, she was just so scared. And so her heart was beating so fast. But Space Gun's nerfed too, but now it does nothing for you. Yes, since I'm not really going mage. Come on, I don't want these skylegs, I want proper houses, please. May have been changed this version since the Demon Scythe nerf was also changed. Well, looks like there isn't any Skylands over there, so let's try over here then. If I don't find it, I think I'm just not gonna bother making the meteor enchantment. Because I really don't feel like fishing just to get it. Alright, here's another. And please contain the thing. Nope. Actually, I should pick up that silver. It should be guaranteed. Is the world always guaranteed to spawn with one type of each chest? Okay, there we go. Perfect. Another angel statue if we want to make another Aether monolith. Okay, fantastic. Fishing is tedious at first, but the angler enchantment makes it a lot faster. I don't think I... Yeah, but like you need to fish a lot to get that to begin with. Okay, can we just make it then? Meteor. Fantastic. Excellent. I'm going to put this in over here. Alright. I feel like this tungsten enchantment's too good to not use for Eater. Alright, now I guess we just make worm food. How many rotten chunks do we have? Just one. Yeah, I heard the fishing quest get reset, but it still just takes a lot of effort still. I should not be. Just use the pylon. Yeah, it does seem to increase acceleration, now that you mention it. Alright, now time to farm rotten chunks. I mean, I guess I could also just break the shadow orbs, but I mean, the non-repeatable boss triggers are kinda, yeah. Is that actually what Magi does? Improves movement speed and acceleration. Yeah, that's probably why I never use it then, because Calamity has the default dash, so it's just kinda not necessary. But yeah, I guess if you don't have a dash, then it could be pretty nice. You get some goodies from the orbs. What would even be good from them? There's that one magic weapon, there's the shadow orb. I already have the musket. What else is there? I'm trying to think there. Probably is other good stuff I'm not thinking of. Bandit mana regen, oh yeah. Which is not useful. Oh, well, you know, water does inflict Cursed Inferno. We tried that yesterday and it didn't work, so I assumed that yesterday it was just, I probably just wasn't in deep enough water yesterday then. Or not. Yeah, I'm not getting it here. Strange. Underground corruption thing? I mean, I'm already, like, the depth mirror says I'm underground in that water pool. Maybe a cactus mimic here. Oh, now it's causing it. It's only if Eater of Souls shoots the water. Oh, I can see. Oh, I see, because now the water looks like it's on fire. Okay. Alright. Good to know. Thank you. Guessing the same happens with Acre streams. Well, we'll find out in our node. Well, if it's Icar, then could that be interpreted as, like, the Acre sticker, like, peeing in the water, then? If it, like, infected the water when it touched it? Not corruption exclusive. Because it gets the blood puddles instead. I think I had 4 rotten chunks in the, no, I only had 1 rotten chunk, I think, sitting in the magic storage, so I'll just grind the full 15. Not like this grind's been particularly long. Looks like Eater of Souls also have the same thing as the zombies, where, like, when you get hit by one, it makes zombies more attracted to you. Platinum enchantment. Oh right, I forgot about that. It's a bit late for that, but I also need the vile mushrooms. But yeah, I keep forgetting that Okay, let's not forget about it here. Six whole rotten chunks. Delicious. Okay, so we need not powder. Alright, then we can make worm food. Forgot that beta has a rework that an Eater of Worlds rework that isn't super tested right now. I don't know why I keep always wanting to like I keep wanting to walk to the left when it's like far faster just to teleport with the pylon. Probably works underground, but I wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't. Did I seriously put the rotten chunks away? Your Worlds is very hard to make good, unsurprisingly. Yeah, I mean, Infernum, most people say Infernum falters with that. Despite most people liking most of the Infernum bosses. Worm boss at JPEG. I really don't think that worm bosses are inherently the problem. I will fight that I think Infernum makes dog pretty good, and shows that worm bosses can be good. But yes, I assume that, like, they're pretty hard to get right. But, what do I know? I've never actually made a worm boss. I tried to improve an existing one. Well, no, there's just so many bad worm bosses that's limited now. I guess that is true. I have more of these random split platforms in my inventory again. Has a difficulty spike. I mean, that can be one reason, is that, like, the fight becomes way harder if you, like, are careless and let the worm bosses split. At least that's the way it is, like, in the current version of Calamity right now. It's also the way it was back when I was doing Malice. So you want to avoid the worms splitting at all costs, because, like, when you split, then it becomes so much harder because they just swarm you so easily. For ear over brain in this mod. Does the reverse controls suck? Should melt with current gear. I mean, yeah, I would assume, like, this weapon seems like it should do pretty good against Eater of Worlds, especially since, like, it's like it's on tier with the other evil bosses. Or the other evil boss, I guess, single. Monster meat. Ancient Shadow Drop, you alright? I'm gonna place down one of these Eater of Souls banners so that these guys are a little less annoying to deal with. So many of them. I'd say fighting at night is probably going to be fine since, like, the projectile should glow because it's cursed flames. Well, at least assuming that he still uses the same theming. I've been playing Eternity mode with an old DLC recreation, which as far as I'm aware has 0 recorded instances of the Soul of Eternity being crafted. Yeah, I've heard that, like, Soul of Eternity is, like, in modern times not nearly as terrible to create as it once was. By the way, is it kind of expected that you need to, like, get Soul of Eternity just in a playthrough? Or is it kind of like Shadow Spec, as in, like, it's post-game and it doesn't really matter? Or do you or is it like pre-Mutants? Because I don't know if it's pre or post-Mutants, so... At least nowadays you have the champions for getting missing components. Soul of Eternity is post-game, okay. Thank you for the clarification. Yeah, that's the Ancient Shadow Helmet. Oh, we even got the legs too. What does this do? Increase movement and acceleration. Oh yeah, I turn on a dime right now. Who needs Shield of Cthulhu? The expected mutant load is every Soul of Eternity component, so it's kind of expected. You just don't get it until after it. Okay. Should also probably place a couple campfires, since they're easy and good. Emo Destroyer is a very good boss, surprisingly. I've heard good things about Emo Destroyer, so we'll see when we get there. Don't you need the rock for the Eternity climbing album? Yeah, I would assume you would, since it's, you know, the final item in Calamity. Unless you're counting stuff like, the Cold Heart. I'm just gonna fight it now. Alright, let's go. They do definitely seem to be shredding it pretty well. Seems he's spending a lot of time underground, though. Yeah, I think I do need Shield of Cthulhu. If I could get away without it because with the acceleration, but I can't. I need to be able to turn on a dime. I'm just gonna die here. Yeah. Okay, let's try it again with Shield of Cthulhu. If there's anyone who knows about stuff about the Cold Heart, it's me. Something tells me this may be slightly unintentional. Oh, there we go. What was this? Did I not get the worm food back? Oh, it's probably because it's probably because the Probably because the boss is already flagged as dead. Like, the evil boss is already flagged as dead in this world, isn't it? Does that mean that Deviant sells... Or no, that Mutant sells the, Okay, he does. Alright, cool. Alright, whatever. Reminds me of Queen Bee, just does that sometimes. Yeah, vanilla shells a down boolean for evil bosses, yeah. Kind of what I guessed. Alright. But it's no big deal as long as Mutant sells it, so I don't have to like do anything weird like unflag the bosses dead or something. Yeah, this weapon does seem to be slightly and totally melting him. Falling star, thank you. It's like they all like ascended like the heavens simultaneously. Okay, yeah, that was really easy, unsurprisingly, because I assume I'm over-leveled for this. Gilbrain because in a world that has corruption before the Eater of World and Calamity, it drops the Eater and corruption slow rise. Huh. Does it mean you don't get your one-time crate drop? Probably not. Yeah, it looks like I didn't get anything like that. I mean, I got the crates from, Brain, but not from Eater. Possibly your weapon would be good against Eater? Yeah, what a surprise. I kinda wanna try that again, but with pre-Eater gear. Maybe not pre-Eater gear, but like, approximately pre-Eater gear. I'm going to move the statue. Move it up here so it's out of the way. Okay. Feedback is good since it's relatively untested. Alright. Increase immediate rotting, increase the move speed, and turnaround traction. Meteors emerge by turning while you're attacking, CD on your enemies. So yeah, so it's kind of like just the corruption equivalent of that then. A blast biter. Okay, let's just try with this sword. It's probably not good still at this point, but I have to get my hands on it, but the projectile just looks a bit wonky. The first dash of the first attempt felt unfair. He does seem very, very fast, I will say that. But that may have just been due to me not, like, being able to react in time or, like, knowing what I was up against. Alright, let's try this again. More fair this time. Although I guess maybe Meteor Enchantment isn't fair. So let's do that then. Alright. I think maybe, just for fun, I should just try not caring about, like, not caring about stuff like stopping splitting, and just see what happens. I do like in this fight how there are like actual opportunities to deal damage to the fast worms. Because it's very easy for like fights like this where when they start getting small they become like impossible to hit because they're just moving so fast all the time. I do like that they do have like times where they do move slower where you can actually get some damage in. I do like that. Even if the window is small. That was a dumb move on my part. Alright, not too bad. The Swan Dive Ass Attack is the only part where it has stayed. Yeah. Well, I'm glad to say that I defeated that fully fair and square. I'll take an ear's bone, sure. Or the... whatever this thing is called. What is this? Blast Biter? I already put one away, didn't I? No, I have one. Okay. 258, no copper enchant with true melee, feels fine. Yeah, like that felt like an appropriately lengthed fight. Yeah, and then this, and I personally don't like that mask. Okay. Pair with ancient shadow armor. Yeah, I mean, I got this like fairly effortlessly, not gonna lie. Took no grinding at all, it's just kind of something I happened to get without making any effort to. Alright, so now we're free to use this. Probably not use this. Okay, so what does this fire? Right-click with the inventory to load a rotten chunk for ammunition. Attempting to fire also loads the rotten chunk necessary. Each rotten chunk provides 100 rounds, up to 1,000. Fires a chunk of rotten flesh. Increases damage to enemies outside the given radius. The rotting remains of a defeated foe. I feel like someone wants you to use copper enchant. What does it do? Let's see. Let's see, critical strikes and shock enemies with chain lightning the arcs between 5 enemies. That probably would have been good for either, yeah. Light enemies can be shocked without critical strike chance. 5-second cooldown, decrease faster on critical strikes hits light enemies. And this music was electric. So yeah, it seems like it's more of a thing that's good at just giving or like having that nice group DPS that you want for Eater and other like multi-segment bosses. I mean, copper won't help much now that we're post-evils. Yeah, that's what I was saying, is that like it's no longer good since we're just past the multi-segment bosses. Well, I guess Queen Bee is next, isn't she? Yeah. Yeah, Queen Bee, then Skeletron, then Deerclops, and then Deviant. Alright, so we'll swap these back out then again, I think. But yeah, this is a fun weapon. I like this weapon a lot. Everything becomes good again with Wizard now. I'm not sure how like applicable that really is compared to other stuff. I am already... Yeah, I've already seen a couple of hives, haven't I? Yeah, there's this one over here to the left of the shimmer. Mage is always the most hit or miss class for some reason. To breach the exterior. A very large beehive. Where have I seen this before? Skipping OOA, shake my head. I don't care enough. Is OOA any different? Okay, make sure not to place a torch on top of the thing. Oh yeah, OOA is reworked too? Okay, I guess I'll try it then. I assume it still leans into the whole needing sentries and such. Not a trap. Gotta make sure not to accidentally hit the larvae. OA is very useful in Eternity mode. OA mini bosses have AI changes. I'll take that. There's another nymph there. I should right as I was teleporting away. I need to get the metal detector at some point. Don't put the rotten chunks away. Apprentice enchantment's really cool. What do you need for that? And just a bunch of OA stuff. But golden shower too. You hear OA enchantments are good and have a 6-pack. So... I'm guessing there's like a pre-hard mode one and a OA one is still good for some defender medals for 2. Where would they even do OA? Where's the best place to do this? Maybe like here-ish? This looks pretty flat. Maybe a flat ground is the best way to do it. Yeah, I'm just trying to think about like where exactly I want to do that. I would like it somewhere like that's nearish to a pylon or one of the oceans so that I can quickly teleport there. Or I guess I could always just build some random platform somewhere in the sky. But I'd rather keep like this area open for boss arenas. Actually, if I'm keeping this area open for boss arenas, then I'm probably gonna have to relocate these NPCs at some point. Check out the party girls arrived. That also reminds me I should probably check to see if the traveling merchant... Hate that. Okay, I guess I don't have any traveling merchants anymore. Never mind. It's gonna make... Oh, I'm playing with some platform spread near the crystal. So I can place some ballistas there. Oh, another one. Can I sell you? No, guess not. Okay, I actually need to pick somewhere to put this. Oh, like right here. This looks pretty flat. Actually, I'm melee, so give me the ale, please. Okay, let's say that like right here would be good. I assume... Oh, no. He is flat enough. Excellent. Interesting, they have those little grenades they throw. see a lot of zeros in there. Is that just because like this weapon does like less damage as it pierces or something? Okay, this sword seems more effective. Yeah, they're also dropping the little blood things. The ground guys have dodge rolls. Oh, that makes sense actually then. This is not going well. Probably need better weapons to deal with this. Sentry, that's OA moment. I can't remember, can you just buy the tier 1 sentries? I thought they didn't work. Or I thought you need defender medals for them, don't you? Yeah, you need defender medals for them. Crimson isn't probably helping either. Yeah, I feel like the Crimson was the bigger problem. I didn't think that like the other enemies, or that the OOA enemies would be would like still spawn trigger the freaking Crimson effect. You get some free medals from, oh yeah, that's true actually. Forgot about that. This just shows how little I do OOA. I think that this is like the last time I did OOA was my no crafting playthrough, or a low crafting playthrough, I guess. Oh, it gives 10. Interesting. Probably ballistas. What should be the other one I get? I'm thinking like lightning ore just because there's so many of them. Ballista and lightning are the best. Well, looks like I chose the two best then. Yeah, where would be a good place to do this then? Maybe just go back to plan A and just head over here, I guess. That covers up a lake though. I don't like how indecisive I'm being over this. Like, it really doesn't matter about you, but like I'm putting so much effort into picking up the exact perfect location. Make a giant sky platform? I don't wanna though. Like, I just don't want like something I'm just gonna have to tear down later just to expand my arena. What about this area over here? Is this fine? Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna use this area over here. It'll be okay. has some high up platforms and place flamethrower sentries to hit the riders and wyverns. I don't mind building this platform here since it's not really in the sky. And I'm probably not going to be building an arena here anyway. This is probably not wide enough, is it? Whoops. How's this for the midpoint? Let's see if it works. I don't have a crystal. Okay, let's see if this is any good then. And then use the conch. Other side. And probably a platform as well. I never even considered the fact you might be intended to use multiple centuries. Maybe you're a bad person. I'm just gonna put this right here. Alright, let's see how this goes, I guess. Okay, so sentry in that direction, so I guess I'll go defend this direction instead. And put one of these here. I said put one, oh right, creative shock. How could I forget? we not die, please? Pretty terrible first wave, not gonna lie. Poison bombs get hands, yeah, they really do. Especially when I'm like trying to focus on other stuff. Spaghetti. Probably should have done that way earlier. I really expected these sentries to hold down the fort better. Guess not. One more try and then I'm done for this stream. How the hell did Beto put in this? To be clear, I'm also extremely inexperienced with this event, so... Poison bombs are rough. Yeah, they kinda are. I don't have the adhesive bandage in my inventory anymore. Oh wait, no I do, I just need to push. F2 to switch loadouts. One more mana to summon one more sentry. Being hard when you playtest it. Yes, I think you did this post Skeletron. Another sentry, go! Love to see my sentries whiffing. I got this wave complete, but there's just still so much stuff to deal with. Quickly pick up any more mana. We need more sentries. You must construct additional sentries. Yeah, these guys just like bum rushing the crystal. Maybe it's only whenever you're in range though, so maybe like just leaving them to their own devices is best to like not provoke them. Maybe the sentries are just finally holding their own. Please don't kill me. Yeah, this is a bit much, I feel. Even though I'm, you know, not super experienced with OOA. How are these guys still alive? How are there still so many enemies left? Okay. First non-boss death of the playthrough, by the way. I mean, it's not like I was gonna really be able to do much. How is it still alive? There we go. Surprised it took that long. I'm gonna try this out later because it seems ridiculous. You do regret to inform me that this is peak. Okay, I've been going for 5.5 hours. Made some pretty good progress. Made a couple more enchantments. Got some good attempts in there, some good boss fights. But yeah, I think I am done for today. Travelers they can as well as here for Flame Burst. But yeah, tomorrow I'm probably not gonna continue doing this tomorrow. This does... I'm not sure what you're really supposed to do here, but... Yeah. But yeah, I'm done for today. So see you all. Thanks for hanging out. Probably the same time tomorrow, so 2 o'clock Eastern. Yeah, just 2 o'clock Eastern. Yep. So see you all later.